I think we're ready to go. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you guys are. How's it going? Mr. Richard, first here, Astro Beard. All ready to go with the bacon. Oh god, starting already, I can't believe it. LP on my return tomato trip. Hopefully make it back in time for landing. Hope so too. Should be good. We have we're about 2 hours out right now, so that's good. Solsika, first by about 3 people, but no no worries. Glad to have you on in here. Dustin, how are you? Well, I saw you showed up. I figured we may as well get this show rolling, right? Why not? Good to see you guys in here. We got a, like I said before, we got a bit of a double whammy tonight. We have clear skies, and we have the hopeful and very optimistic landing of the Mars Perseverance rover, which should be we get information about that in about 2 hours time right now. So, you know, I know I'm not going to be the only one covering this, but you know, rain or shine, I was going to be doing a stream to you know, kind of keep up with what's going on up there and kind of join in the excitement. NASA is encouraging this for as many people to share this event as possible. So I know there are already tons of streams going up on Twitch, YouTube, and everything like that. So yeah, you know, let's join in, because spread the word that amazing things are happening with technology. You're doing good. I'm doing well myself. We are, like I said, we got clear skies. I already started off on a bit of an image already. We have over here the Rosette Nebula. I wanted to get started on an image of Orion because, you know, it's only so far before it starts to go behind the tree right now. So we do have that shot there of Orion. You can see the Orion constellation, and there's also a tree blocking the way. So I don't know how much more time we're going to have with this section of the night sky, but figured let's try and get a few more. Let's try and get a few images in on there. So we did start off with the Rosette Nebula, and I did have to restart my guiding, or recalibrate my guiding, because I did refocus. However, this is our first image of the night. It's a 16-minute exposure of the Rosette Nebula. Let's see if I can kind of tidy that up a little bit there. And that has turned out amazing. See if we can get that maybe a little darker. Add a little more contrast there, because that's not a bad way to start off the night, especially with that reflection nebula down there. That is really, really cool. I know it's also a little earlier than we regularly start out, and that's a combination because A, we have some clear skies out, and I wanted to get this rolling as quickly as possible. Usually we don't start for about maybe another hour and a half, and also just kind of lead up into the landing for the Mars rover. I'll check out what is the kind of the preferential stream from NASA. So we are kind of using their resources and kind of getting the right feed, the right information coming through. But this is our first image of the night. This is a 16-minute exposure on the Rosette Nebula, and you can see all that lovely, beautiful red. That is all the hydrogen alpha signal that's coming through there. Now we've tried to image this area before, and there's always been trees. There's always been some kind of obstruction where we don't get much time on it. But I think for 16 minutes on this target, right off the bat, I think it's a fantastic way to start things off. Lux, good evening to you. How are you doing tonight? How are things? See if we can improve this a little more. You're on the Rosette Nebula as well, or are you just admiring the wonderful work that we have captured tonight? This is still our astronomic CLS XT clip filter that we will have in. I'm waiting for all of the Twitch payments to come in, and that way we'll we'll have the funds in to get our next filter, and that is it's looking like it's going to be the Optolong L Pro filter, because that is at the best price, the same kind of transmission lines, same thing as the Skywatcher, or not the Skywatcher, the Skytech L Pro Max. It's got the exact same transmission lines throughout there, and it's about maybe 40 pounds cheaper, maybe 30. So we figured we'll get that. But yes, but in the meantime, what I love about this shot right now, actually I gotta pull this back a little bit here, is the Reflection Nebula. That has turned out really, really nice. To the point we don't want to move there. We have some we got some details in the gas clouds and dust in that section. I've never got that before. And if it wasn't for Alnitak creating this coma, this bright halo around there, it would be absolutely fantastic. But for 16 minutes, and for fixing I refocused my guide scope tonight, and that's nice and sharp, and it's showing right now. We have nice round stars in the 16-minute exposure. Guiding was all right. Where are we at now? 0.76. That's not too bad. I mean, totally happy with that. But you know, it's these details. Our camera is down to -10 degrees. We're a little warmer right now. It's about 10 degrees right now, actually, I think, or maybe 8. We're going down to 7 degrees. There you go. All right, so it's cloudy for you. Well, I'm glad to share the sky with you over here. We'll check out some other targets in a short minute here. But like I said before, I did want to get started on this target on the Rosette Nebula, because it was available. It was there. I figured we've gone on Orion a lot, and not that I don't like the Orion Nebula at all, but it's the opportunities to get the Rosette, and I think guiding is going to start going a little wonky because we're probably roaming in through the trees right now, and that's not going to give us the best images. But we did take our time on this image, and just started cooling the camera down. So, but overall, I mean, just that hydrogen alpha emission up there, that is fantastic. And I think it would look a lot different if we just had the tri-band filter in there. I thought about putting that back in tonight, and I don't know. I figured let's leave this one in here for one more night, and that way, because we are going to be going over to different galaxies. And what I plan to do is, when we kind of break towards looking at watching the NASA feed, I'll try to pick a target and do some multiple exposures on that single target there, if there's enough space on the hard drive. And there really is. Oh, there's 200 megabytes left on the storage space for the ASI Air, which I really should empty out. And I'll probably I say I'll do that soon, just soon, if not. But how are you guys doing? How's everybody else? We have, like I said, we're a little early tonight, but it's good to see you guys on in here. Those who are jumping in on the stream here, like, I know there's going to be a lot of people covering the landing tonight, and you know, whether you guys are going to be sticking around in here with me or not, that's totally fine. I mean, there's no shortage of it, but it's because NASA is encouraging people to cover this and just to spread the information out as far as possible there. Have I seen your M81? Is that in our Discord there? This will give me an opportunity as well to fix up the internet page. Now, who had mentioned it? Was it Goose, who was asking about would we be able to watch Mars while the landing is occurring? I would attempt to do that. We'll try, but it looks like there's probably going to be trees in the way, because and also the moon. Like, Mars is just a few degrees above the moon right now, and that's just gonna. While we don't have much of a moon right now, what are we at? Like maybe something. What are we at for moon? We're at a what? 30%. Yeah, but the moon is going to be like staring right down the barrel of the telescope right now. we are like way too much in sync tonight, Dustin. This is crazy. This is bananas. Yeah, even if it is clear, you're going to see a red blob. It's probably not going. We may not get enough contrast on the image. I think that would be actually really kind of cool to watch, to get the planet in our sights while that is actually occurring. And you know, I mean, if it's possible, we'll go for it. We'll give it a shot. Why not? You know, the worst that happens is that we're just pointing at a tree and we just got to pick a new target. But yeah, definitely, I will attempt to get Mars, because it may just kind of sit at like a nice little sweet spot between the trees there. We'll give it a shot. We'll see, it's 8, 9. It will be close. It'll be close to getting that image there. Your M81, yes. Where is that there? Ah, yes, the TIFF file. Hang on, let me switch back to Windows here. And because of that, you think you're becoming a Galaxy fanboy. I think this is like the time where we're forced to enjoy the galaxies. Actually, while I'm rambling on, let's save this image. We got that saved. Let's fix up this contrast just a tiny bit. I think that's good enough for a screenshot. Also, what I want to be able to do, and I know I can do it, is and it won't be implemented tonight, but I will be working on it, is that I can take a screenshot of when we're on, say, on this channel here, on this shot here, and I'll create like a totally separate scene as well, a nice clean one, and I'll have a screenshot and it will automatically upload it to Discord. And that way, we're not waiting for me to say, oh, shoot, I haven't uploaded these yet. So I will be getting that ready, and we'll be able to have those shots just kind of cropping up on Discord right away. And we'll have to wait. We can share those as quickly as possible with everyone. And I think that works with my Imager account, which is fine because I do have Astro Canuck on there as well. Yeah, Dustin, you put your name on the rover there. That's awesome. That's cool. I didn't do that either. Didn't do that either, Lux. But yeah, no, there's so many missions planned there. Billy Galaxy Art, how are you doing? How are you doing tonight? We are anxiously awaiting the report coming back on how the Mars rover is doing. And right now, at last I saw, it was on track for 8:55 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Astro Bear just got back in from shoveling snow again. More snow, man. I know that. I know my parents were saying they got absolutely buried in snow the other day, and that's so. I mean, I haven't shoveled snow in quite a while, and I must say that it's still. I don't mind not shoveling the snow, but we've reached double digits in temperatures now. We've had rain for the past couple of days, so any snow that I've had in this area, it's all gone now. There's not a trace. All right, where is my Windows photo viewer? Luxy got buried in wind gusts, and we got nothing compared up there. I know there's a lot more places they did get hammered, much harder with the snow. So you're just cold and wet. Yesterday was the first dry, non-raining day here in North Carolina. Woo! All right, that's cool. Right, where did my window go? I had an option there for a window capture. Let's go over here. Let's do this. Huzzah! There we go. Okay, that was a weird movement. That wasn't planned. That's pretty cool, Lux. I like that. Bode's Nebula and the Cigar Galaxy. Those ones seriously got me hooked on things. That's just 10 minutes on there. That's it. That's fantastic for just 10 minutes. You got structure in the spiral arms there. Because I know what I'm looking for is that we can see just that beginning of that little bulge in the galaxy there. That's cool. I mean, yeah, you can get easily hooked on galaxies, and there's so many galaxies that are, some are much more rewarding than others. That was totally the wrong button. It's very, very, very easy going into this scene. But yes, it's Mike. Hello, Mike. Check. Seem a little quiet there. Yeah, there's some galaxies that are great to image, and there's other ones that are a little more difficult. However, I think this pair always works out really well. The stream started right now for NASA. All right. Cool. I don't know, it just seemed like my levels were a little low there. I just want to at least be able to overpower the music when that's coming through there. And I still haven't worked on my compression, so if anything really exciting happens, it's going to peak. So I'll try not to be too happy about things. That may not happen. All right, let's which one? I mean, there's all sorts of channels for NASA here. Whoop. That was the wrong button. No, I would say that is, I don't want that kind of juju on there. No, we're no. All right, we are internet. There we go. That's there. If we want something else, if we want to kind of build up some kind of anticipation, what else can we think of here? How close to the landing target? Like bullseye, just by a hair. Maybe we'll think about, yeah, maybe how far off from the, if they'll say that, will they say exactly how close, pardon me, they wanted it to land? All right, while we're doing that, while we're waiting for their feed to start, let us pick another target to start imaging here. We have our shot of the Rosette Nebula. We quickly go back to that just for one last view, because that was a nice shot that came through. 16 minutes on the Rosette Nebula, and we got, it's just that nice combination of an emission nebula and the reflection nebula all in that little section there. So, you know, being able to do many different wavelengths of light on this channel and focusing on different areas would really make this section pop. And you know, one day we'll have all the necessary filters and equipment to get that done. But for now, I'm totally satisfied with this early image of the night. I expect 4 8K cameras to see the Mars surface. That's it. Well, I mean, who else is I mean, Damien Peach is always a fantastic planetary astrophotographer, and it's just planetary photography is not. It's not always the one thing that I like to do. I enjoy looking at it. I enjoy observing the planets, but as far as doing the planetary processing, you can give me all the cameras in the world and all the scopes, and I still wouldn't find it as enjoyable. Still enjoyable, but just not that much. But yeah, good to have you guys on in here tonight. We are going to pick our next target. We've saved the image of the Rosette Nebula there because we are starting to go around the trees. So let us go over to, I think I was going to stay almost in this area. And we may as well, where did we go before? We did, let's try, I'm going to try and reframe the Rosette Nebula, because that one came out a little weird last time. We weren't on the right spot there. Let's see. Alright, I want to be able to get that audio as well. Hang on, let me mute this speaker. Right. Christopher Goh does awesome planetary. I do believe I've seen their work. Right. I'm starting to think you love the Rosette more than Orion. Shh. Don't tell them that. Most like comment was moon landing was fake. Oh boy. I am listening to Phil Plate's book, The Bad Astronomer, called Bad Astronomy, and he has not got to that point yet, but he's been talking about just how much Hollywood has influenced people's perceptions on pretty much space facts and just kind of what's supposed to be common knowledge or popular knowledge. So I just started that book today, so I'm looking forward to getting through that in the next few days. All right, so NGC 2244. All right, I've also got I got to figure out the audio. So I don't want to have double audio. So let me know in a second here. I'm going to just make sure we get started on our target with the Rosette Nebula, who is not replacing. Rosette Nebula is not replacing my love for the Orion Nebula by far. However, it is just that much more accessible. No, this is the core of the Rosette Nebula here. I want to say it looks to be about. That's where I want to go. Yeah, Orion is already going to be behind the trees now. We had a slight opportunity. Oh, look. Do I want to become famous? Of course. All right, that looks like a good spot on there. Thank you, Lux. Appreciate that. Posted my windy images from Tuesday in the Discord. All right, cool. What do you think caused the Orion star to dim? You mean Betelgeuse? I haven't fully read the article from February last year, but about it regaining its brightness. As far as I was aware on reports, that it was a darker spot and just a molecular dust around there, which is we were all hoping for that to like go right out, and then boom, that would be fantastic. Betnaduva! Hello, hello. How are you doing, dude? Been lurking for a while. Haven't had the chance to say hi. I was in a meeting. No worries. That's fine. We all have all our work days are all kind of muddled up here and quickly get pulled away. It's all right. Coding, X-Coding. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you on here tonight. All right. We have our section of the Rosette Nebula. I'm going to pick a better guide star. That one looks to be... That one's good. Science! Yes, we're excited today. We have the... we got NASA queued up, so that is ready to go. And I think I'll also kind of reposition myself on this page as well, so I'll have better views there. So that is in about an hour and a half. is when we're expecting the Mars rover, Perseverance, to land. It's been about 7 months now since its launch, so it's exciting to see this all kind of come into place there. How many people do we got watching this? How many are on this channel right now? 675,000 people. That's crazy. 675 people on there. 675,000 people. That's amazing. That's also also that's just a testament to how interested people are in science and how much we want to have this information. You got NASA on a Twitch channel, but in a different tab, but muted. Yeah, there's no shortage of shit. They have, what do they got? They got YouTube. What else do they say? I mean, they're all over the place. They got this covered. There's no shortage of coverage for this, which is fantastic. That's gonna be really cool. That's gonna be so tense as well. Watching rocket launches. Those are almost kind of like instant gratification for the mission. We've been sitting on we've watched the rocket take off, and now we've been sitting tight for like the past 7 months waiting for this mission to begin. All right, you still got work to do. Unfortunately, no, that's a problem. It's I finished my work a couple hours ago, so yeah. Good to see you, Ben and Duva. We will catch you in a bit. That's one of the perks of living in the future. Is I finish work before you. However, you're still in bed while I'm awake, so trade off every now and then. So yeah, I think overall, I mean, it's a nice chilled evening tonight for the most part, up until we reach that critical moment of when we are going to be waiting for that signal to come back on whether or not everything is nominal. So I can adjust the trajectory of the rocket launches a couple hundred miles west, so I can see where it happens when it goes past North Carolina. That's cool. There was what do you have? We had the one of the rocket launches. I can't remember which one it was. We had the opportunity to possibly see it, kind of coming over the UK, but it didn't. Well, not so much that it didn't. It was cloudy, so there wasn't a chance to see. I think it was one of the SpaceX launches. It was quite a while. It was one of the Starlink launches. It was quite a while ago, but yeah, we couldn't see it due to clouds. All right, we have started our exposure on the Rosette Nebula, so that we'll wait for that one to come through. Oop, that's something. Crew Dragon demo. I think it might have been one of the Crew Dragon ones then. I have to go back and check. But yeah, guiding is tremendous. Guiding is on point tonight. And I am thanking the clear and calm skies, which have thankfully rolled in. And the clouds have rolled out. And that's what is always. That's what's kind of really nice about when, yes, we have a storm, but usually behind that follows a nice high pressure system that just clears the clouds right out, clears out a lot of the atmospheric disturbance, and you're left with very, very good seeing. I think this is probably some of the best seeing we've had in a little while there, for sure. Mr. Aussie, aka Dylan O'Donnell, has deadly mount issues. What has he been doing? Well, I'm way behind on videos. Prince Zakowski! Ahoy! Welcome on in. Good to see you in here tonight. Background music is nice, gives some suspense. Sometimes it can be tense. Sometimes it works out really well with the mood. Other times it's just in the background. It's nice enough that hopefully we can ignore it if need be. And if it is a little too overpowering, let me know. I'm always conscious of not trying to drown myself out, but also not to have the music blaring. So Demo 2 was the first one to take people in the crew. 2 was the first full crew, and both those flew in abort location near Ireland. Alright, cool. So that would have been... yeah, then that would have been the one. Is very good. Alright, cool. His right ascension motor is fudged. Alright. Was that with the new mount, or was he tinkering around with his older mount? You know, knock on wood, my equipment has been doing really well right now, so that is very favorable. And again, that the cover I have on there is, I'm so impressed with it. You know, there aren't even any spiders hanging out underneath there, which is really nice because I don't want spiders hanging out underneath my scope. So yeah, it's been really well. It's been really crummy weather for the past few days now. The ghost keeps the creeps away. That's it. They're afraid. The CGXL, he's buying a new one because of that. All right. I thought is he still getting a new one? There was a bit of a hype, unless he's still waiting for delivery, which I guess can be difficult right now. I don't think anybody has many priority receipts of equipment at the moment. All right, while we're waiting for this exposure to come through, and I will also try to, let's make sure that we have the audio that sounds good from NASA here, from the YouTubes. All right. Let's see, let me know if we start getting double audio here. Or any audio. Kevlar! Greetings! Good to see you in here. How's it going? A bit too low. Maybe that's not the audio source I want then. I want this desktop audio too. I was looking at it. All right, theirs looks like it's off sync.
There, and frankly, at the surface where we're going right now with Perseverance, we do not believe there's anything alive
on this end.
Right
Even
there,
watching it live.
The radiation that's there, it's chilling cold, and there's really no water there. But guess what? We think that 3 billion years ago, this looked like a stream that you may see on Earth. And frankly, a lot more similar than Earth, with water with a magnetic field, just like the Earth with an atmosphere. And the question is, at that time, 3 billion years ago, were
not too bad. Good. Excellent.
Single-cell organisms, just of the type that developed on Earth. So, is there life on Mars overall? We don't know. But where we're going right now, we're really looking for ancient life, and that's what we're so excited about.
Thank you for your time today, Thomas. And thanks to everyone who has been using the hashtag Countdown to Mars. Here are some of the photos that you've sent in so far. Let's take a look. Now, please keep sharing with us how you are watching this moment today. For now, let's go back to Swati for an important update.
Is that audio all right for
in mission control as we get closer to another milestone.
Hey Raquel, This next milestone is a communications pole.
Also, let me
during
play
landing, not only will Perseverance talk directly to Earth, but will also
replay one of our latest followers, probably Pablito,
orbiting Mars, the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter and the Maven spacecraft. This poll is to confirm with the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter spacecraft and the Maven spacecraft teams that they are ready and on track to support the relay from Perseverance. Let's listen in.
All right. So every now and then I will mute them, and that way we will tune back in every now and then. I think what I probably will do is have this on a separate window.
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. But TGIF, am I right?
Probably Pablito, speak of the devil. How are you doing tonight? It will be landing in about an hour and a half, almost. About an hour and 20 minutes. Doing good, excellent. I want to thank you, Pablito, for your help today. We were this close from getting it ready. I haven't been able to release it yet for what I want to do, but we still have a channel point that can be redeemed. It's not the special version yet, but we're very, very close to getting that ready. But I do thank you very much for your assistance there, for sure. We don't have any of this today. This is just... No, we are clear. Although that would be a very scary sight. There was one day when it started snowing like crazy on the scope. And it was like probably out there for about a couple of minutes, and it was enough that there was snow kind of in the optical tube. So I kind of had to turn it upside down, let that the powdery snow kind of fall out there, and yeah, at least we were able to not have any big impact on the scope there. I know there is a little donut that we can see, a little dust bunny that's visible on some of the shots there, and I know where it is on the scope, and it's just a matter of kind of getting in there to kind of maybe flick it off at least, and not cause too many more problems than what we're dealing with there. But I think otherwise we'll be happy with that. We'll let that little donut slide on our images there. It doesn't impact things too much. So yeah, we are just under 5 minutes away from our image of the Rosette Nebula, going for the long images tonight, because guiding is working out really well, and we just want to maximize as much of the images there. In the pierogi is bacon. And not so much of an overload today. But every now and then, we will know someone is thinking about bacon. I gotta stop that. This is ridiculous. Hilariously ridiculous, though. I do have some pierogi in the fridge. More bacon. All the bacons. That bacon heart. That one still gets me. Alright, so yeah, I was going to have the NASA video on another window here. Okay, no. Go over here. There we go, so I can keep an eye on that. Why is that showing up differently? That's weird. Nerd Stoke! Nerd Stoke, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you tonight? Alright, look at that. Look at that chat going. That is bananas. That's crazy. But again, what are we up at? 806,000 people watching that broadcast on YouTube, not including everything else, every other avenue that they're exploring for the video. You're good, just hanging out. Good. So are we. We're just hanging out here, looking at some stars, looking at some nebulae. We are currently on the Rosette Nebula at the moment, and that is coming up in about 90 seconds from a 16-minute exposure. Trying to get as much detail in these images as possible tonight, and yeah, we'll see what comes out of there. See, afraid that you think the that Rover logo is kind of lame, eh? I like it. I think it's simplistic, and it's one of the. And again, I get what you mean about that, about the logo there, where it's like, oh well, you know, I could have made that, but it is. I mean, it's got to be like instantly recognizable for something like this there, and you know, making a silhouette, just a silhouette of that there is, I don't know, a little too complex. They brought it down to like its simplest form in there. I think it's all right. I think it's pretty good. Well, because you know, there's no context for it at all, but seeing it in that it is to represent that Mars rover. I think it works out pretty well. Alright, we got just a few, like, aliens care about the logo. You don't know. Ooh. Does it look like I'm looking at the image? Wow. Let's see, what do we want? We want all the stars. There we go. The heat map is working. So that's 30 seconds. But while we are on this image, I'm going to let that go, and I'm going to turn it back on for a minute here. That is on. There is controls for you guys to drop that, to activate it, but I also have control over here to turn it on and off. as I please. So also, my pointer is bigger than yours. So yes, this is the framing I wanted originally on the Rosette Nebula. The last kind of section we had there, and really what we had before was like this top part cropped off there. That wasn't exactly what we wanted. So Dustin, the heat map, what we're doing is now you can see on the screen there are little icons. There's here. Let me get rid of my icon there. All these little fingers that are on there that are moving around. Those are being controlled by those who are on the PC. I don't know how well it works on mobile, but that is if you kind of see something a little interesting, you point at a certain star. At least then that's a little extra interactivity on the channel there, which is I'm really glad we got this set up, and that was in part thanks in part to Emre, who streams as Astrophotography on Twitch as well. I know that if you are on mobile, it still seems that there is something you can still click on there for the heat map, but I'm not too sure how it works. I haven't been able to check that out exactly. So we have this star that a few hands seem to be on. That is a 5th magnitude variable star, which is about 560 light years away. Its surface temperature is 5,150 Kelvin, about 11% cooler than our Sun, and it is 15.1 times the Sun's diameter. So the star's total energy output or luminosity is 145 times of the Sun's and has a mass of 0.08 solar masses. So that's kind of cool to be looking at certain... Oops, let me move my cursor out of the way there. 30 seconds has passed, but I can still turn it on and off because we are sitting on this image a little longer there. So I also have to remember to turn it off once we kind of move away from this. But yeah, at least that first little 30 seconds is at least to get the ball rolling on there, and if we aren't sitting on a target for quite as long as we figure, at least then that will turn it off there. But let's bump up the details in here. Let's really get those. All right. Now this beard is about 8 months old, and it smells of a little bit of sandalwood and a little bit of pepper, maybe some hot sauce. Okay, so we click on one of the hands and you see it. So I kept clicking on the hand, waiting for a pop-up. It's fairly, to me, it's fairly new, and yeah, there's been a few people who've implemented this on their channel. DJ Teo, Sushi Dragon, and Astrophotography, who streams in London. He's a Turkish streamer. And myself, and I haven't taken note of anyone else who's been using this at the moment because it doesn't start off as straightforward as possible. So yeah, that little point there that you guys are pointing at there, that is also kind of known as the cheetah. It's upside down right now, but this cooling area of gas, we're just starting to, all these areas, all these long tendrils, those are kind of cooler sections that are kind of breaking apart from the overall structure of the nebula itself, and those sections can start to condense, coalesce, and start to form their own protostars in those areas if all the conditions are going to be be favorable for that. So yeah, that is also known as the cheetah. And which one's that one? The rabbit. You can make that a little more contrasty. And this is also interesting to look at the nebula with this filter, because we are getting different wavelengths of light coming through. We're getting more wavelengths coming through this area with this filter, and sections like this, there's more detail to be seen in here. But because we are letting such a broad band of the visible spectrum coming through, that we are able to separate these areas a little more detail there. Imagine subscribing to NASA on Twitch for nothing, not even a photon. I mean, in a way, it is beneficial if people do subscribe onto NASA, because hopefully, those funds are going to go towards any extra little bit of science, anything to bring more interesting content to the platform as well. I mean, I see a lot of a lot of people who are streaming content, like with Dos Valdez on his YouTube channel with the NASA space flight. Tons of money comes into that channel there for what they do, and they are, they're covering all the space launches. All subs are less valuable than one screw on the rover. Everything is I think I could sell my house and still not be able to afford a screw to plug into the rover there. You're promised a photon torpedo. It may have been grossly may not be as advertised. The LA Goose. Hello, Goose. How are you doing? Welcome on in. See, we are currently looking at the Rosette Nebula. We had 16 minutes on this target. Just trying to bring out as much detail as possible there. Yeah, that's also what I there you go. Cheetah. That's absolutely not what a cheetah makes. So what I do like about the broadband filter, though, is that the stars just seem that much brighter, and so many. You get a little bit more of that spectral light in there. That's sounding more like my dad snoring. And then when you accuse him of snoring, he's like, "I wasn't sleeping. I was just resting my eyes." But yeah, I do like how the stars come out with the broadband filter. They're just like that much more sparkly. That's it. Yeah, dads never sleep. They're just always resting their eyes. Back that off just a little bit there. So yeah, the Rosette Nebula in narrowband, in broadband, is a fantastic target there. What do I have the gain on? I am at 100, which is basically labeled as Unity gain on the camera. Which is kind of going to be about that kind of sweet spot with the signal to noise ratio. And again, because we are we're stretching the histogram ridiculously high. If we do an auto stretch on here, it looks much smoother. You know, we're not. You know, we're not amplifying any of the issues in the image there. So at least this way, it's a little more pleasing in terms of noise that we're looking at. Pardon me. But yeah, it's kind of like that sweet spot with the signal to noise ratio. Yeah, I did see that there was a little bit of a bump in the guiding there. Although for the most part, even if this was a single exposure, not a single exposure, but a series of exposures we were working on, I wouldn't fret too much about those stars. I think I would say that's about the maximum egginess of my stars that I would be, that I wouldn't be bothered with. Alright, I'm going to briefly turn off the heat map. And get the funfetti away from my face at the moment. Plate solving and the annotation, that's about all they're going to show on here. You just have the Caldwell 49 that's kind of hidden behind the screen up here. The detect stars is kind of interesting. It's just kind of giving us an average star size. It'd be nice if they actually could maybe label them as well, what star they are. That'd be kind of cool. A little more detailed for the annotations there. Gazillions of light years away, or about 5,500 light years, give or take. So as I was saying, as mentioned, this star here is 560 light years away. Yeah, 560 light years. While the nebula itself is what, another 100 times farther, no, 10 times farther away than that star is. Let's see which ones are actually within the nebula itself. No, even this star is still, that's about 1,700 light years away for that one there. Maybe the star behind it is gazillions, you never know. You can see it now, the restaurant at the end of the universe. I bet they serve great breakfast. I always enjoy a good breakfast spot. Great space nuggets. Yes, those are good for travelers. Those are good to throw them in the car. All right, we've saved that. That was good to go. And do a little bit of a stretch on there. We'll save that. Oh, nope. Get away. Right. Actually, what I can do, I should be able to do, is I imagine I can pick out just the where are we at? This one here? I'm on studio mode. Pardon me. Right. Okay. Ideas, or not ideas, just knowledge of. I should be able to just capture that source on there, not just the whole scene itself, so it won't get me and all of our information on here. So that'll be good. That'll be for the screenshots to kind of go up on Discord right away. I should be able to get that kind of implemented over the weekend. They just said the rover has the ability to deploy chutes by itself for the first time. So it's not going to be a programmed response, that it can read the situation and deploy earlier or later if necessary.
Safe enough for us to, after we've gotten rid of the parachute.
And we also have a social media question coming in. Sansakari14 on Instagram is asking, how does the sky crane decide where to move itself after the payload lands?
After the payload lands,
recommendation of NGC 2903.
The sky crane that ascends stage, which is that rocket-powered jetpack above it. The first job, of course, is to make sure you don't hurt the rover. So it'll turn forward or backward, so that the engine plumes don't pass over the rover. So it'll come up and start to turn. And it'll go in whichever direction is closest to north. So it can either go forward, if that's the way north is, or go toward the rear of the rover, if that's where north is. And it'll fly about a third of a mile or so away.
Thanks for talking to us today, Al.
This has an onboard camera to determine location and deploy. Excellent. And it's a 12K resolution. Well, of course NASA gets all the sweet stuff.
Remember that command that we sent at around 11:35 to turn the transmitter off? We are just about to get confirmation that Perseverance has received the command. The command took 11 minutes to go to Perseverance, and then the reply took 11 minutes to get back from Perseverance to the ground. So we should hear any second now that we have officially turned off the transmitter. And after that, we will be about 4 minutes from the start of entry, descent, and landing mode. At this point, we will transition from the cruise approach mode to entry, descent, and landing. And that means our travel from Earth to Mars is done, and now we just need to get to the surface. So far, things are looking good.
22-minute round trip for that information to come by. And that's... There you go. That's the... As fast as the speed of light is, it is ridiculously slow and annoyingly slow. If there's any quicker way that we can get information back and forth from these from the rovers, from the tech going out there, then that would be much more beneficial. And yeah, sending an emergency command would be a good waste of good airspace. That is true. Include a warp speed engine next time. I mean, why not? You know, just do it. Just get that technology sorted. You know, let's get communication faster. Let's double the speed. At least. All right, let's check out this target there. NGC 2903. All right. So look, we've saved that target. Ooh, what time is it? 8 o'clock. It might even be too far now. Imagine being in the command center and can't do anything, so you play solitaire online. Oof. Putzi isn't at the command center, is he? All right. Is this going to be possible? I know we'll keep that in mind for 29. You said 2903. Oddly enough, I think I was actually looking at that one earlier. That is high enough above the horizon. What I want to try to do right now, is if we have that view, is maybe, and I'm not holding my breath on this one. Instead of radio signal, use beams of light like fiber optic cable. Is it still limited by the speed of light? Is it still going to take 11 minutes to reach the other end of the fiber optic cable, Or would the fabric of that cable actually carry it faster? I don't know. All right, views. It's probably going to be too low. We'll give it a shot anyway. I want to try to get Thor's helmet. Maybe. Callsan. Hello. Welcome on into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? We are currently waiting on the landing of the Mars Perseverance rover, which is, we're keeping an eye on NASA's feed on YouTube right now, but we are also going to check out another target. We are just finishing up on our image of the Rosette Nebula. So I think what we're going to try to do is get Thor's helmet, if it is still within view here. So that is NGC 2359. But yes, Callsan, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you coming on here tonight. Also, what I will try to do is, when we are awaiting the landing of Mars, I'm going to see if we can actually have a live look at Mars going on there at the same time, because that'd be pretty damn cool to see that. 2359. Make sure that's NGC and not IC. I know it is low on the horizon, but there's just that little magical sweet spot in the some of the areas here. Let's see if it's not going too low. We may be pointing at the roof, but maybe if we can just kind of skirt the view. It says 506 stars detected. I can see it. Holy smokes. Rams Reef, hello. How much time do you think we have for this target? Let's go. I don't know if we have much time. Let's go 5 minutes. 5 minutes on Thor's helmet. Oh my god. I'm good. Just checking out streamers who are showing the landing. Saw you mention astrophotography in the bio. I had to watch. Well, thank you for coming on. I appreciate that. This is a target we have never ever imaged before. I've never have I even attempted Thor's helmet. But that will be... No, it's not raining. The weather is fine. It's not raining out there. We're good.
Let's give him a warm welcome because his whole career depends on this next important message. Well, I've been...
We're good. All right, we're taking a chance on this. 5 minutes on Thor's helmet. It's not as far away from us as the sun, and sun's light only takes 8 minutes to reach us, so I assume there's some form of delay using radio or just processing time. I wonder if it is to do with processing as well. Let's see. Because those two stars there, Thor's helmet is going to be up in here. Now we can already see a bit of that roof kind of coming in there. Hopefully we get enough time on this target and that we'll have the guiding is going to be all right. How's this doing? Oh, you can see that we even got long stars in here. I think even 5 minutes might be pushing it. I got too greedy with this guide star. There's possibly a branch in the way. Look at that. Whatever. You know, we're going to give it a shot. We're going to... we are going to go for it. I think if we had the tri-band filter in the camera tonight, then this would show up a lot better. But you can already see it. I can see it. Hopefully you can as well. Is that little kind of the dome of this helmet, like the wings on there. This is just a 5-second exposure. We're trying to get this to come through there. But let's see. I think it'd be too ambitious to go for a shot much longer than 5 minutes. Septe! Ooh, I haven't got it on this channel. You are looking at me in the infrared channel. You don't see it. All right, I'll try to stretch it a little more. So yeah, bits is going to turn on the... No. Is going to turn on this camera. Septe, how you doing? Thank you so much for the bits. No, it's talking to that camera there. Thank you so much for the bits tonight. Good to see you on in here. There we go. And we're back. The Nordic Mama. Hello. Good to see you on in here. How you doing tonight? My good friend, what was we doing tonight? Tonight we are waiting for the landing of the Mars rover. That's on NASA's channel right here. And we're also waiting on an image of Thor's helmet, which we have never ever imaged before. Keskadev, welcome on into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? For those of you who are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And this is what we do on this channel. We take live images of the night sky with this telescope in my back garden in the east of England. And right now we are 10 seconds away from a target that I've never ever imaged before at all. Never ever. Don't know how this one's going to turn out. Sometimes the images come out really good, sometimes they're not so great. It all depends on the integration time. A little fuzzy, a little blurry, we got some things there, but there is Thor's helmet, holy smokes. Tier 2 beard game. Oh, thank you. Yes. All right. Never ever have I mean, it's faint. It's only a 5-minute exposure. We're using broadband. We have a lot of light kind of. I'm pointing almost right to a street light at this point. So to be able to get this kind of, we have a little bit of this gradient coming in here. That's the rooftop. That's going to be interfering on the shot there. But I've never ever shot Thor's helmet before. This is so cool because it is so low. Like I said before, there's that tiny little window. So I am going to be hopeful that we can actually we can turn the camera towards Mars and maybe kind of get through the trees out towards the west. And we'll also be kind of dealing with the moon as well, but we'll try to work that out as best as possible there. What I'll also do is let's turn the heat map back on there for you guys. Those of you who are on the PC, you can click on the screen and you can actually manipulate you will have a little finger assigned to you. So you can point at different areas on the screen there. Those who are on mobile, I don't know how well it works on there. Actually, let me see if I can... Because I know there's a little interface that does crop up on mobile. Just don't know how well it... I don't see I don't see the other finger. Oh wait. No. Couldn't get it to work on the iPhone. I see there's some kind of interface that does pop up. Brings up some strange blue table and you can't click on the screen. Yeah, I'm not sure how. Maybe there's somebody who has like some kind of... Maybe I can try to contact the developer of this thing. But yes, anyway, it's let's get a little information on Thor's helmet here while we have a couple of minutes on this target. So NGC 2359 is a bright emission nebula and/or reflection nebula in Canis Major, nicknamed the Duck Nebula, or more popularly Thor's helmet. It's also cataloged as Sharpless 2, 298, and Gum 4. That's fine. Viewed through an O3 filter, if we had our... There's a lot more fingers on my face than usual. Viewed through an O3 filter, which we have that kind of incorporated with our narrowband, with our tri-band filter. There is the strong O3 signal that can come through there, and you'd get a lot more of this almost kind of this kind of bluish cyan area of this nebula, and there's some more to be seen around there. So it is fairly bright, and it's irregularly V-shaped with several obvious concentrations. The brightest lies at the southern end, spreading west from the 9th magnitude star. Several filaments extend northward into a triangular asterism, and 3 11th magnitude stars mark its northern edge, and a 4th at its southern vertex. Very similar in nature to the Bubble Nebula. This is a more complex shape and curved bow shock structure. There's thought due to interactions with a nearby large molecular cloud. Thor's helmet is an interstellar bubble blown as fast wind from its bright central star. It sweeps through a surrounding molecular cloud. The central star is a Wolf-Rayet star, which is an extremely massive giant in a brief pre-supernova stage of evolution. So that's really, really cool. There you go. Can I bump up the contrast anymore on here? Yeah, that's it's about as good as we're going to get at the moment with Thor's helmet. Oh, that's I'm happy with that. I can see the moon emote. It looks different on my phone. It looks different on the screen there. It looks what's that other one you got on there? Milky Way? It looks like a Milky Way on the phone. It looks like a blue kiwi fruit on the chat here. Yeah, it's interesting. The moon on here on Twitch is cratered, whereas the moon on my phone is closer to like a accurate representation of the moon there. Interesting. They differ across all the devices there. But yeah, let me save this image. Yeah, this is a severe gradient. That whole bright light coming up from the upper left area is the street light, because we're pointed right very low on the horizon, and that light is just kind of blaring right through there. Alright, that is saved. I probably just saved it twice. That's fine. Alright, we are looking at about half an hour. Half an hour until we're expected to get the information on Mars there. So let's pick one more target. The D-Bear and Low Optics rewards stack? That is a good question. Bubba Zelnik, hello mother. How are you doing? The answer is yes, they do stack. The hell with everyone. There you go, now we know. How are you doing today, Ma? There you go, some of these, they do stack. Alright, we are widely away from... Alright, you had mentioned Lux, you had mentioned 2309. There was a galaxy in the constellation of Leo. No. $29.03. Sorry. All right, let's go over to NGC 2903. Where's it on TV? I don't know. Where would we... I don't know which channel. Maybe would... I don't know, CP24, CBS, CNN. Imagine there should be some other channels that have the option of viewing the stream elsewhere, or just other news coverage. All right, NGC 2903. Lovely Czechoslovakian helmet. That is so cool. That is the first time we've ever shot that. And it stinks that it's so low that and this was like the only window that we had to view it there. So let's get back towards a little higher in the sky here. Kind of get the cables, not so much the cables out of danger, but just kind of move them out of the way there. Have you seen all the fuss about the iPhone 13 having an astrophotography mode? What's all the fuss about? Why are people fussing? No, lol. How are you doing? How's it going tonight? They're arguing because Google already has it. Well, I mean, astrophotography isn't limited just to one device there. Who is arguing? Is it the Google users, or is it the Android users? I mean, I think it's great that a lot of phones are incorporating astrophotography modes in there, because it's just another opportunity for more people to have access to the night sky. You've been absolutely terrible. Oh, that's not good. What's up? I mean, not to thumb my nose, but things have been pretty good. I mean, things are great because we have a clear sky tonight. This is a bonus on top of the Mars landing. When I started out using specially ordered 35mm black and white film, it would have killed for an iPhone. That's true. That there's a massive advantage to the technology that we have going on right now. You got COVID? No. Oh, sorry to hear that. Can't even get an hour of sleep. Well, hopefully think you can get well soon. Yeah, totally. No, rest up as much as you can, and hopefully be back on your feet with no lasting effects there. Like, it's getting tougher and tougher to kind of come in, digital contact, at least, with anybody who hasn't had some kind of impact, who hasn't been impacted by COVID. I mean, I'm not complaining. I can play Minecraft. Well, if Minecraft is going to keep your spirits up and attention away from having to deal with COVID, then go for it. Alright, let's pick a star. We got our galaxy in our shot there. a 27. It's maximum effort on this one. Even playing on a space server. That's cool. So everything is just, you get more of a space theme. NASA on Twitch has 90,000 viewers. Wow. That's probably 1.1 million watching on the YouTube channel. That's incredible. The camera I'm using is the ASI 120mm Mini. So it is that is a really, really tiny sensor. It's like a micro
Let's give him a warm welcome because his whole career depends on this next important message. Well, I've been...
To crash or not to crash? Where's the ban button? Where's... No. No. Mic has noise. Yes. For some reason my fan is going crazy on here. Give me 1 sec. Let me get rid of that noise. All right. Better? You didn't really... No, okay, good. You didn't ban him. Thought the noise came from my fans. No, it's the fan on the laptop. Just cranking up there for a minute. To be honest, having COVID isn't that bad. You're only going to be throwing up every hour and a bad cough. Well, that's you anyway. Well, hopefully you don't have... It doesn't go beyond that for you. And you can rest up. And yeah, hopefully you're not going to be too adversely impacted by it there. But yeah, nonetheless, laugh of a genius. That was weird. Alright, we are on our galaxy. The guiding stinks at the moment. It's not at all where I want it to be. Stop what? Who you calling psycho? Guide camera gain maxed out? No. No, it's where are we at there? No, and I auto restore calibration. Why is that off? I probably shouldn't have touched that. Should not have touched that. All sorts of crazy crap can happen. Alright, we're gonna play some Minecraft and lurk. No worries. Appreciate the lurk. Rest up, like I said. So there is no curvature on the 50 ED with the 120mm. None, no discernible curvature whatsoever that I can see on there. Making fun? No one's making fun. It's all in good. It's all good. Ooh, airplane. Airplane's gonna show up. The other side of the front end of the tube. There we go. I wonder if that's gonna go through our... Probably not going to go through the shot. Probably high enough above the horizon. I have a time lapse of some guys from the Astro Club imaging in the morning. That's cool. Oh, hey now, Putzi. Hello. How are you? How's it going, dude? I maxed out my 120 as a guide camera, reduces exposure time and noise, and isn't really an issue with 1 to 2 second exposures. Interesting. Maybe we'll have a look at that after if I remember. To edit the video, or reading your comment and talking. To fix the guiding settings on there, see if that changes things up at all. You just finished editing the video for the night, or is it finished? About to head to bed for a quick 3 hours nap before work. Quality nap. Febox, how you doing? Hello. What's the good word, sir? Not finished yet. You still got a little bit to do there. No worries. I know editing videos can take a while, and also there's a time when you just don't even want to look at your face anymore when you're editing a video there. About 2/3 of the way. Not too bad. Again, it's always that last little bit. Once you realize that, oh, I have to move this shot, and now a cascading effect, and there's so many other edits you got to make. You've been listening to the stream while working? Oh, that's cool. It's alright. I appreciate those who are listening podcast style. I try to be a little more descriptive as well. We are currently waiting for our exposure of a galaxy in the Leo constellation. You were one of the hands picking my nose. I thought I could feel something. Thought I felt that. But yes, we are on a galaxy NGC 2309. No, sorry. NGC 2903. Yeah, let's just keep mixing up numbers, shall we? Two 2903. There you go. That is a spiral galaxy in the constellation Leo, and it is one of the brighter galaxies in the northern hemisphere. It is yet another beautiful object which Charles Messier missed when compiling his catalog. I had to redo the voiceovers because I heard some firecrackers go off in the background. Oh. That's no good. Just need to go out there and give them a good beating. It's a bag of oranges. If I skipped, sorry Lux, I saw that link crop up there. Oh, wrong window. Let's see, that chat is going bananas. They are on, how many viewers now are on NASA's page there? 1.2 million on that on NASA's channel alone. That is tremendous. Alright, there's the time lapse. I do like a good time lapse as well. Perseverance will be landing in about 20 minutes. Then we'll get the is expected to land, and then we'll get the signal soon enough. So yeah, not too much longer now. But hey, learning a new video editing software whilst editing my first ever tutorial video is kind of fun. You're packing it all into like one event there. You're like covering all the bases on that. 107,000 on Twitch now. It's jumping up. I want to. Okay, do we figure that NASA's YouTube is going to go over 2 million? Will it reach up to 2 million once we get closer to the landing time? And here's quite the wide array of videos that I look for on YouTube. You figure 1.8? There we go. We have a mix of Marvel, of NASA, and Andy Lippy and Putzi. We got your dad there in the lower right corner. Look, Andy Lippy cranks out these videos like at a remarkable speed. It's ridiculous. Not the same level of humor as Nutty. More disturbing is 408 watching chickens a few channels down. Oh my god. It is interesting what people will watch, you know? That people will just kind of like watch anything on here. Here we are still, we got 5 minutes out from our image. Guiding is kind of holding steady at, excuse me, mouse? Uh-oh. There we go. Nutty's more balanced between entertainment and tutorial. That's true. I see, he does add a lot more humor, puts that with a lot of cuts, whereas Andy Lippy's videos are almost like he tries to do like one take for the whole video. Which I guess in a way that does add to efficiency as well. It's totally different. Yeah, he's like, here's the information, here's what you're going to do with it. And you go, ooh, I'm frozen now. I'm frozen. Look at this, everything. Now we're good. Don't worry. USB bandwidth? I don't know. Maybe? Possibly? I really only started doing this, and because the last few streams have been absolutely fine. Possibly? I don't know what it is. It's too much beard. My God. What if it is? What if I have to cut the beard? Like, no. I'll braid it before I cut it. No, I do need to trim that. We do need to trim it up a little bit. 10,000 bits to cut the beard. No. No, don't at Fancy Pants Goat for this. No. It would end up being in all the streams I would switch to a VTuber for a few weeks. That's it. I would be kicked off of Twitch because like, what is this 10-year-old doing streaming on here? Doesn't matter how old I am right now. I'm gonna look like I'm 5 years old without a beard. Astro VTuber. No, we don't want this. All right, we have 3 minutes for our image, and we have 7 minutes when we are aware of atmospheric entry. Which that's not the video. Yeah, but Lux, that was cool, that time lapse there. All right, so what are we at now? 1.478 million people on YouTube. Oh my God, if you actually didn't show your face into the kid's voice, people may never know. Could you imagine? Hi everyone! Oh God, I'm peeking the microphone there. They're all trash talking SpaceX right now. Hang on, let's drop the microphone a little bit here.
Hello! I'm Tom, I'm the Astro Canuck, and today we're going to be looking at Mars, and, possibly looking at Uranus.
Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. Sponge Tom SquarePants. I assure you my pants are silk. And sleek and smooth. And supple. And soft. We got 1 minute to go. It's amazing how high that knowing how bassy your normal voice is. What if that other one is my normal voice and I'm putting this one on? Wouldn't that be creepy? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, at least I'll wear pants. Although you haven't seen me stand up today. No, it's 6 degrees, so no. I'm not gonna wear pants today. Don't ruin the illusion. Shh, quiet. Don't know? Put your pants back on. Everybody's watching. It's not that they're not optional, it's like they're not even mandatory on your stream. Alright, galaxy time. NGC 2903, 30 million light years away. There you go, turn off the guiding. Guiding doesn't matter at this point. The old balls! Hey, Pops. How are you? A little eggy. Oh, some eggy stars. That's alright. That's fine. We saw the guiding wasn't playing ball. Although the galaxy looks alright. We still got some details in the galaxy. Oh gosh, okay, no, don't go that close. No, don't go close. Yeah, that's good. Yes, Pops, how you doing tonight? I say that and we just like we were just talking not too long ago, so. Welcome, Sir, Lord, God, Father of a Legend. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So this galaxy at a distance of, well, it says 20.5 million light years. NGC 2903 is about 80,000 light years across. This galaxy we're looking at right now. Just a little smaller than the Milky Way. Other similarities to our own galaxy include its spiral structure. Mama and Papa Astro are here, yes. Good to see you guys hang out here. Good to see everybody in here as well. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We are a few minutes away, actually, from atmospheric entry of the probe. So we'll ooh and ah at this galaxy for just a quick a short little while longer. And then we'll switch, or we'll open up NASA's feed there. We'll see just how crazy it's going to get. So yeah, this galaxy is similar to the Milky Way. It includes a spiral structure at the end, a central bar. One striking difference, however, is the presence of mysterious hotspots in its core, seen in Hubble telescope telescope images, these hot spots were found to be bright young globular clusters, in contrast to the uniformly old globular clusters found in our Milky Way. Interesting stuff in there. Within a Foot, hello, Mirrored Cat. Good evening, dropped in right on time. Yes, we are going to switch over to NASA's YouTube channel in just a hot second here. 2 minutes until atmospheric entry. 1 minute. Alright, and then at that point we are going to be waiting. Let's see what happens there with the landing. Alright, so this will be it going into the atmosphere. We will know, I guess, about a few minutes later. About 7 minutes, if everything is... NASA's also live on Twitch. Scorpadillin. Security, thank you very much. 3 months. 3 month streak. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate that. Alright, let me get the volume up on here.
Altitude above the surface of Mars.
Confirm your jet data flow.
About seconds from entry interface. 5.3 kilometers per second and an altitude of about 150 kilometers from the surface of Mars.
Alright, so we're in the atmosphere. Best hacker voice, I'm in.
We have confirmation of entry interface. Perseverance is currently going 5.3 kilometers per second at an altitude of about 120 kilometers from the surface of Mars. The spacecraft is now waiting until it begins feeling the atmosphere of Mars slow it down. Once there is enough atmosphere, it will start controlling its path to the landing target.
Yes, the crater name Jezero.
Navigation is also
because it was a former lake that they suspected this section was, so they're looking for signs of microbial life, past microbial life in this area.
The Perseverance entry capsule. Our current velocity is about 5.36 kilometers per second and an altitude of about 67 kilometers from the surface.
We are probably seeing MRO plasma blackout at this point.
Oh no, it started snowing bad.
MRO has lost lock.
No more snow. That's it. Christmas is over.
We have indications that Perseverance is now performing bank reversals in the atmosphere. These are the steps in order to control its distance to the landing target. Perseverance has just passed through the point of maximum deceleration and has indicated that it felt approximately 10 Earth Gs of deceleration.
MRO has lock again.
We saw a small outage of the UHF telemetry from Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter during that peak heating phase, likely caused by the plasma blackout. Perseverance is still continuing to perform bank reversals in the atmosphere to control its distance to the landing target.
It's mad what I told him. No more snow. Guys, welcome into the stream. For those of you who might be new, my name is Tom. I'm the Astro Canuck. And we are currently waiting to hear the call out on just how
about 1 kilometers per second.
Real entry for us is in 22 minutes.
An altitude of about 16 kilometers from the surface of Mars. We have entered heading alignment, which means Perseverance is no longer trying to control the distance to Mars, but to the target on Mars, but instead is flying straight to the target.
Is that over 2 million people on NASA's YouTube channel?
Velocity is about 550 meters per second at an altitude of about 15 kilometers from the surface.
160,000 on Twitch. That's incredible.
MRO's reporting good telemetry log.
We are coming upon the straighten up. We are starting the straighten up and fly right maneuver, where the spacecraft will jettison the entry balance masses in preparation for parachute deploy and to roll over to give the radar a better look at the ground.
Yes, yes, yes.
The navigation has confirmed that the parachute has deployed, and we are seeing significant deceleration in the velocity. Our current velocity is 440 meters per second at an altitude of about 12 kilometers from the surface of Mars.
Excellent, excellent. There's a lot of stuff that's going to happen in
subsonic
little amount of time.
And the heat shield has been separated. This allows both the radar and the cameras to get their first look at the surface. Current velocity is 145 meters per second at an altitude of about 9.5 kilometers above the surface.
Intensity.
Yes, yes, yes.
Perseverance.
Andy, good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Mojo Jojo.
Velocity is about 100 meters per second, 6.6 kilometers of the surface. Perseverance is continuing to descend on the parachute. We are coming up on the initialization of terrain relative navigation and subsequently the priming of the landing engines. Our current velocity is about 90 meters per second at an altitude of 4.2 kilometers. We have confirmation that the lander vision system has produced a valid solution and part of terrain relative navigation. We have timing of the landing engines. Current velocity is 83 meters per second at about 2.6 kilometers from the surface of Mars. This is stupidly exciting. We have confirmation that the back shell has separated.
No, don't pee. Hold it in. Put a cork in it. Pinch it. Do something.
Current velocity is about 75 meters per second at an altitude of about a kilometer off the surface of Mars.
TRN Safety Bravo.
We have completed our terrain relative navigation. Current speed is about 30 meters per second, altitude of about 300 meters off the surface of Mars.
I may be holding it too.
We have started our constant velocity accordion, which means we are conducting the sky
111 meters.
About to conduct the sky crane maneuver.
Not Jesus!
We've lost direct to Earth tones.
As expected. As expected.
Sky crane maneuver has started.
Church person. Jeez.
About 20 meters off the surface.
We're getting signals from MRO.
UHF is good.
Touchdown confirmed. Perseverance safely on the surface of Mars, ready to begin seeking the sands of past life.
Awesome. Yes.
At this point, the descent stage has flown away to a safe distance. Perseverance
Hell yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
Transmit direct through Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter to Earth.
Still transmitting. Touchdown confirmed. That's fantastic. That's awesome. Yes, these images, how quickly are we going to start getting images? I know with the Insight lander there was like, oh. The answer was not to crash. There you go.
No,
exactly.
Still getting telemetry.
Dustin, your name is now on Mars. That's tremendous.
Alright, all stations.
We got it.
Touchdown confirmed. We're going to wait for the images.
Wow.
This is so exciting. The team is beside themselves. It's so surreal. Stay tuned. We might get some pictures.
That'd be great.
Names on Mars. You could get your name inscribed in some of the tech. Dusty, you can within a foot.
He's been riding on this.
Hey! Oh my God! Thank you.
Just heard the news that Perseverance is alive on the surface of Mars.
Wonder if there's any stowaways hiding in the rover. But yes, thank you so much for the gifted subs.
Flight, we have seen the completion of EDL 3000.
Copy activity. That is as expected.
Thank you, Wade Prunty, Ben Naduva, Sebte, Fish and Chips, Geldar's Cat, Lars.
MRO is still seeing a strong signal from the lander.
Thank you so much, within a foot. Appreciate that so much. You're particularly psyched about the nice beard emote. Thank you.
We've
that
just
and the Heart
heard the
Nebula
news that
become like my two favorite emotes.
on the surface of Mars. Congratulations to the mission.
Oh, that's so cool.
Looks like we have some more news in. It looks like we're getting the first image. Here
they got the first image already coming through.
Flight, this is OL3. I have the target point on the map when you are ready.
We are ready.
Yeah,
OL3.
drop a link in there.
Go for it.
Kara was thinking, oh yeah, let's try and look at Mars. Commencing countdown, engines on.
The safe zone that we've landed in.
Look at that.
Just put the first image from Perseverance on the surface of Mars. Now it comes from the engineering cameras known as the hazard camera.
That is so damn cool.
Is mainly used
that
to
is
help the
so
rover
cool.
drive safely around Mars, and we will get higher resolution photos later in the day.
That's awesome. That's actually a lot cleaner than when InSight landed there. That is awesome.
This is amazing.
That's amazing. Like, yeah, for the very first image coming through there, there's not a lot of distortion, not a lot of dust. That's really that's amazing.
Stand by for Steve.
Exactly, yeah. That's just their initial low-res camera. Perseverance and ground control.
You did. You led the team.
Gagging on my chute. Mars is currently at a distance of 204.6 million kilometers, or 11.37 light minutes.
Second image in. Our second image is in.
Okay, these we have a camera in the front and rear of the spacecraft. They're near the ground, so these are pretty close. So you can see the wheels there, and they're a little dirty because we've got glass covers over these cameras. But we took these seconds after landing, so there's still dust in the air from our landing event. So this is happening. This happened just seconds ago. Just arrived, and this is really amazing.
We got 3 images coming through now.
And
there you go. Putsy. Write the name in the sand.
The vehicle has told us where it's landed because it figured it out. This is a sign. NASA works. NASA works. And when we put our arms together and our hands together and our brains together, we can succeed. This is what NASA does. This is what we can do as a country. On all of the problems we have, we need to work together to do these
once they get everything kind of cleaned up and
success happen.
Get all the covers off, get the Get all the cameras working in there. That's going to be some amazing images coming from there.
Joining us now is the acting administrator of NASA, Steve Jurczyk. Steve, welcome and congratulations.
Hey, thank you. What an amazing day.
How does it feel
Thank you guys for hanging out as well, for sticking around in the stream.
It's amazing to have Perseverance join Curiosity on Mars, and
Mars has better Wi-Fi in some areas around here.
I mean, just what an amazing team to work through all the adversity that goes and all the challenges that go with landing a rover on Mars, plus the challenges of COVID, and just an amazing accomplishment.
Ground control, this is Perseverance. Why is there a Starbucks here?
So for robotic exploration, every time we execute a mission with new instruments, we discover new things and things we never thought we would discover. So that always informs our future robotic missions, both landers, rovers, and orbiters.
That would because it's going to be it's like a couple of weeks worth of testing.
One of the cool things is the Ingenuity helicopter.
Everything before they really start getting into the science, but those first images coming through.
But if it's successful, we can use it as an science observation platform by putting instruments on it, and also use it as a scout for future rover missions, and then just the entry, set, and landing capability. It'll allow us to land more larger, more ambitious robots on the surface of Mars, and then for human exploration, we have the Mars entry, set, and landing instrumentation, which is going to give us EDL information.
No, Mojo, no flats, no flats.
Dynamics analyzer.
Just like we don't take flats in this channel.
Properties,
no flats on
size and properties of dust particles, because when we send people, we're going to have to deal with that dust. This is just an incredible mission because of the science and the technology, and then caching samples.
You know,
for
after
Mars
watching
the mission. That will be an amazing mission. The first
test
round
flights from
trip
space
to Mars
SpaceX.
and back. And bringing those samples cached by Perseverance back to Earth to
positive news coming out of space exploration.
Equipment in our laboratories.
All the work and effort that's gone into the project for Mars. For this single project, it's fantastic to see this all kind of coming time together. All right, time we shoot Mars. Let's see if we can see Mars.
Going to Academy for Academic Excellence, and my question is, do you think we could get resources from Mars to help?
Let's see if we can actually get Mars. Because how cool would that be?
Great question, Landon. Actually, we have an experiment called the Mars Oxygen In Situ Resource Utilization Experiment, or MOXIE, and it's going to demonstrate generating oxygen from atmospheric CO2.
NASA's OBS crashes. As long as they have disconnection protection, they'll be all right.
Oxidizer for propulsion systems. So that's a tech demo on Perseverance, and then we're going to continue to characterize the frozen water on and below the surface of Mars, and eventually try to figure out how to extract that water from the Martian soil, or what we call regolith.
Yes, I've seen that one
and
there.
We can use that for potable water, and also
okay, everyone focus. Prepare to enter the atmosphere. Sweden, let's get this thing onto the ground.
Okay, we have parachute online.
It's a fun commercial.
Light airbags. Camera.
Should have a picture right now.
Thank you, Germany. Okay, there's more to do. Now, if there is life, the Dutch will find it. Wait. What is he doing? What is that?
Now we wait.
Awesome. That's good. All right, let's see if we can Let's see, what do they got? So at 1.4 million, kind of dropping, kind of dwindling. If there is life, the Dutch will find it. I wouldn't disagree. Alright, Mars. Can we see Mars? Putsy, it's only 5 in the morning. You're still going to be up for another few hours. Why go to bed at this point? Alright. Enter object name. Mars. Let's see if we can see it. Now, the bit of the plan was to kind of switch it over to Mars while this was happening, but kind of got caught up in some awesome galaxies. You got work in about an hour and a half. Yeah. There's no time for sleepies now. That's it. If that go-to really worked, we could go to Mars for realsies. All right. Ooh, maybe. Well, I'm glad you could stick around and watch on this. Always happy to share the night sky with you guys, and to have these feats of engineering occur. You guys watching alongside with me here. That means a lot. It really does. I'm happy to have you guys in here and share this experience with me. Otherwise, it's me just sitting around here, and you're making me blush, Ma. Oh, there we go. Looks like we're kind of looking through some trees, but there's Mars. Not the greatest of details. It is much farther away now. We're not at its closest, but there we go. There's where we just landed. Itty bitty Perseverance is right there. No. Itty bitty little point of light. That pixel. There's Mars. There's Perseverance. The lake would be like less than half of a third of a quarter of a pixel. Just trying to get the brightest image of the red planet. There you go. Alright, Putsy, if you're going to sleep, have a good nap and set like a ton of alarms. This is about as close as we can get. Also, with Mars being much farther away, when we were at when it was at opposition, when it was at its kind of at its closest approach within our orbits there. No, it doesn't. Does not do that on here. This is a different program that we're on here. But yeah, Savvy, thanks for jumping on in as well. Good to see you on in here. If it was on a Mac, probably could do the screen zoom on there. And I apologize if I missed Keskadev, if I did not thank you for the follow over an hour ago. If I missed that one, I apologize immensely. It's been a very exciting time at the moment. Sav, you've been here. Yes, I remember you popped in. Just proper welcome to you jumping on in the stream here. Appreciate that. Appreciate you sticking around. Appreciate you coming on. How have you been doing? So yeah, right now Mars is 204 million kilometers away. And this is about the best shot that we're going to be getting of the red planet. We are kind of looking through some trees as well. We're not even guiding at the moment. We're just kind of relying on what we can see here through the trees, because we are looking at in a kind of up to like the north or the southwest area, probably just peeking through the trees enough. But yeah, glad that we've caught that there. Pardon me. I mean, the original idea was to jump onto Mars whilst we were watching the landing occur. But I also wasn't about to faff about with things. You're doing good. Completed a broken sword the other day, and had a day of Warzone yesterday. Awesome. You got a week off. Excellent. Stay in, relax, keep safe as well. That's always good, and just be able to just kind of have your mind at ease for a while is always beneficial for things. Forget Mars. We need to go to Titan. I would argue, that the moons of the other planets are much more interesting than a lot of the planets. You know, we need to visit Europa. Oh wait, you're already there. Just being a European doesn't mean you're from Europa. Although life on Europa would be called Europeans. I think that argument is hard to beat. The logic from Neil deGrasse Tyson. Alright, this is starting to go behind the trees there. It's getting dimmer and dimmer. Although, if we can do a longer exposure, let's see what... Nah, we're losing detail. It is incredibly fuzzy at the moment. So it's probably going to be too bright on there. Yeah, 5 is too bright. 2 seconds? 2 seconds probably won't be that much of a difference. Now we're starting it. At least we got to look at Mars. And I can thank you guys for sticking around for the landing. There is still quite a bit of clear skies remaining. Europa is the only place where they found intelligence, so why not on Jupiter's Europa? right, let's pick a new target. Actually, what is kind of like in the up into the north of that? Where are we at there? What can we get? So we can kind of reach almost above the Zenith. We did go for the tadpoles, and that didn't come out too great. Let's have a look at NGC 1931, see if we can get that one there. Part of the Spider and the Fly Nebula. Yeah, Lars, that was that had impact. Pole master or guiding setup? Oh, what, for that warning there on the refocus thing? Or just how I navigate my polar alignment? Noise come from scratching. Alright, that doesn't look too bad. That's probably where I want it. Just center right there. Yeah, it's a nice clear night tonight. We have clear skies forecast for quite a while, so what I'll probably do is once I start this this image of the uncentered, retry once. Do you want to cooperate, please, equipment? There we go. Huzzah. Alright. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start imaging this. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. Or let's say 3 minutes. Bendiduva, already got to run some errands. Have an amazing stream. Enjoy sharing the universe. I had a lovely time once again. Well, Bendiduva, thank you very much for sticking around, for hanging out with us. If you guys enjoy Lego, if you guys enjoy some fun games, check out Bendiduva's stream. Use Alt up arrow to select recent messages. Interesting. Yes, thank you very much for stopping by. We will see you, if not on your stream, on the next stream here, or one or the other, or on Nutty's stream tomorrow morning. Glad to have you in with us. Alright, are we on a... Let's get on a good start here. Streaming. Oh, NASA done with their stream now? They got 900,000 people. They're not sending one off to a raid? Come on, what's this? There's a briefing in 1 hour. All right. Let me get an audio from here. EJ. Well, I am not going. I am still here. $900,000. Yes. Oh yeah, that would be. Nope. Guiding? Are we going to just run 180-second ads and could afford Hubble? There we go. Yes, Mojo Jojo, how you doing? How are you? Yes, Mojo Jojo, how are you doing? In terms of power, in terms of heating, has your internet stabilized? Is everything Gucci, as the kids say nowadays? Is your water good? You guys have to boil some water? Is that being advised? Alright, is guiding going to calm down here? Looks like it. Alright. Let's get that image rolling on there. HXC Thomas. Thomas, how you doing? What is going on in here? Well, tell you what. We are looking up at the night sky. We just watched the confirmation of the Mars rover successfully landing the rover Perseverance on the planet Mars. That was fantastic to watch. And now we are currently imaging NGC 1931, part of the Spider and the Fly Nebula. And I'm just going to take a quick comfort break, fill up my coffee cup again, because we've run out of coffee, and we run on coffee here. We run on coffee, we don't take flats. What else do we do or not do on here? We enjoy the night sky as much as possible. Nice, I'm about to go get myself some Tims. You're skating on thin ice, man. I'm in the east of England. I do not have Tim Hortons in my area. I miss Tim Hortons. You're thinking about getting into stargazing? I use a camera. I am Canadian. I do live in the east of England. So I am a little bit of a name switcheroo there. But this is the the scope that we're using. I've been in England for the past 10 years now, and I've only been back a few times to Canada to enjoy the sweet, sweet nectar of Tim Hortons. But yes, we are taking images with this telescope in my back garden. Uncle Bill! Hello, how are you doing? We're taking the images with this telescope, an 8-inch Ritchie-Chrétien reflector telescope with a ZWO ASI 533 camera. Nice, I'm on the cheap side. I was thinking about buying the Nikon N1000. A DSLR is fantastic. I've used that in the past for the purposes of what we kind of do on the channel here. It's been a little bit more advantageous to use an astronomy dedicated camera, but you can get by using a DSLR. I have shot with a DSLR in the past. And it's good for when you're shooting bright objects, so you don't have to rely on a whole heap of integration time. So kind of shooting things like the moon or globular clusters is always beneficial. And if I can find my picture of the moon and share that with you. There you go. That moon, that's taken with a DSLR. Usually, a lot of people, if they're shooting the moon, they're going to shoot monochrome or they're going to shoot with video. These are just a few short exposures that have combined together to try to get rid of any of the movement, the atmospheric disturbance in the image there. So yeah, something like that. That was with a Canon. I do have I have used a Nikon camera in the past. This was shot at, this one was 1500 millimeters. Samsung! Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you on in here. I have not seen that camera. I'm not familiar with all the cameras on there. The zoom is crazy on it. What does it get up to? What is the optical zoom on that with that camera or that lens system? Yeah, because this is the moon at 1500 millimeters. This was my older Celestron 127 SLT, and it's a slower scope, so it's at f12 for that one. Whereas now we're shooting at f4.8 with this scope, and we have shot the moon before. What was there? P1000 is 24 to 3000 millimeters. Holy smokes. Kind of bummed that COVID denied us of seeing the NASA JPL peeps celebrating like they usually do. Yes, it is tough. It's a little, yeah, it's a bummer not to see them celebrating like they should, because that's a fantastic and outstanding achievement that they have accomplished there. So yeah, that's one of our shots of the moon with this camera, this telescope there. That's at about just under 1000 millimeters in focal length. 3000 millimeters plus 50 times digital zoom. Smokes. That's bananas. I would imagine that for 3000 millimeters for that, there's going to be lots of glass elements in between there to achieve that, pardon me, that amount of focal length. And as with telescopes, you want to have, or at least when you're imaging the night sky, you want to have as little between you and little between the sensor and your object as possible there. So we are there with this camera, with this telescope. Sorry, there are 1, 2 elements, and then we are into the camera sensor there. But yeah, that's what we can typically get with our view of the moon. And this is also with a focal reducer, so the native focal length is about 1600 millimeters on this scope. So if I were to take that out, we can get much more detailed views of the moon. But because the weather can be so crazy here in the UK, it's not always dependable to be able to really tinker with the system that I have kind of set up. I'll usually leave the imaging train the same for the most part, except for we're kind of switching out filters. At least that way we're able to kind of get a consistent look through the night sky. So yes, I'm going to take a quick break, like I said, and let's see, we are, oh, sugar lumps, what happened there? Guiding went for a walk. Alright, maybe I have to recalibrate again. So you don't know what to buy. You want to buy the P1000, but it's like $1,000, and a new lens, it's the same way. This is more money. So I mean, even if you're shooting with a camera lens, it's it's not the absolute worst thing to use for imaging there. But you can still get decent results, so that is all right. All right, I'm going to take, like I said, I'm going to take probably about 3 minutes or so of a break, and we'll be back. I will be back before this image is completed, exposed. Words, speaking English, difficult. I'll be back before this image is finished. Nope. When this image is done, I'll already be back yammering on about it. We're looking at the part of the Spider and the Fly Nebula, and we're kind of looking more at the fly portion of the nebula. So I will refill the coffee pot, and we have probably about another, what are we at here? 2.5. There's probably another maybe 2 hours worth of imaging time to be had. So there's plenty more targets to be looking at. I will be back in like 3 minutes. So once again, I am Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. We are looking at live images of the night sky in my back garden in the east of England. And we'll be back after a refueling for me and a defueling for my bladder. Alright, I'll shut up. Hello, Architufus. I'll be right back. I'm just peeing and making coffee. welcome back. I think we're good. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Where's my music on? There it is. Welcome back. My name is Tom. I'm the Astro Canuck, and we are 60 seconds away from our image of NGC 1931, the Fly Nebula. We're part of the Spider and the Fly combo. Security! Good to see you on in here. Neutrino, Triple O, how are you? Asteroid Hunters, good day to you. How are you? That was a quick coffee. That was. Hey, Estrina images space and has coffee. This is like the best stream on Twitch. Well, hey, I try to bring you guys some interesting stuff, some interesting views of the night sky. I'm all tangled up in my cables here. There we go. Drank tank. No, it's right. We're right here. We're good. Yes, Asteroid Hunters, how are you guys doing tonight? How are you? We are enjoying the night sky. We got some as clear as possible views tonight. We had a nice high pressure system roll through, so we got some great seeing. And there we go, our image is ready. I drink coffee like tequila shots, alright. What did I miss here? Where are we at? $1,000. Prince Zukowski with the angelic pierogi. You're making me hungry. Making me hungry with those pierogies there. I tell my students is unless you have unlimited funds, first to invest in good lenses, cheap cam, and then later upgrade to the cam if you like. I'll tend to agree on that there. I also think the mount is important as well for if you're doing astrophotography. Moon with video, that's good. Lenses don't lose their value very quickly, so if you later decide photography is not your thing, you can sell it without losing much. It's true. $200 cheap reflector is better than more range with a lens at $500. With a reflector of the Newtonian telescope, you get more telescope for your money, for sure. Yes, security. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you on in here. I saw that Mrs. Security has followed the channel. I appreciate that very much. Glad to have more friends, kind of growing that circle of compatriots. Let's see, quick coffee. Drank that quite, not drinking it. Al Bundy's low sex life. Good, finally having some clear skies so we can do our nightly survey looking for near-Earth objects. Awesome. Excellent. Yeah, you guys are doing some, you're doing fantastic work there. And you can finally get your streams going again. Yes! Yes, what are your times that you're looking to stream? Because I want to catch more astrophotography streams as well, because that's always interesting to see. Neutrino, you currently took some images of the Large Magellanic Cloud. Awesome. You said you can drop those in the Discord. Always happy to see more images kind of coming through there. All right, let's take a look at the at this area. I know Perseverance has microphones, but they should have added speakers as well, if only just to play E.T. Phone Home at landing. That'd be good. We stream our normal channel on Sunday nights. We also have our survey stream channel that we try to run several times a week. Excellent. I will keep up for notifications from you guys for sure. What time do you usually stream your local time? Where are you guys at again? You're in the Midwest? Love to buy a telescope, but I find that being governed at a certain range comparing to today's state of the art to something 5 to 10 years ago, not a big jump. I mean, if you're going to be starting off with astrophotography, it's all right to start off with something low end, which is, it's not going to be a massive impact on things. I started off with a telescope it cost me about 200 pounds, or 250 pounds for my initial investment. That was like the whole go-to scope, some extra little bits of kit that were included there, and I already had a DSLR that my parents had that they just didn't use anymore. So I was thankfully able to get that camera on the cheap and be able to utilize that pretty quick. And only the cost of getting a T-ring adapter was the main thing. I'm looking forward to see how the drone is going to get on as well on Mars. See what kind of information they can get from there. That's gonna be also just reading about how they're gonna have some containers with samples in it that they're just gonna leave behind that future missions are gonna pick up and bring back to Earth. And they figure that's gonna be about 2030. So you stream about 7 your local time. You're in Southern California. All right, so we're way off time zones. Although there are times when I am still up late enough, and that was a fruit fly. So yeah, especially even with some people on the Clear Skies network. When Dustin does some streaming and it's 3 in the morning. What's your best object to observe, in my opinion? Mine would be antennae galaxies. They're a glorious sight. I'm more partial to emission nebulae, and most notably the Orion Nebula. That target never disappoints, and always happy to ramble on about that target because it is an absolute stunner. See right there. That was a 10-minute exposure, kind of overdoing it there, but just to be able to get that detail of the Orion Nebula, which is basically a fleeting glimpse from my back garden. Now that's always what we love to see. And tonight the Orion Nebula kind of took a back seat tonight in favor of the Rosette Nebula, and we've given that we've given the Orion Nebula a lot of love. Anyone else see the face? Where are you? All right, Thomas, if you are on PC, you guys can point at different areas on here with the heat map on there. I don't know how it works for mobile users, but yeah, you guys can point at different areas on the map. Top red. Is it where I just put my face? I have seen in different orientations. I have seen a skull in here. To me, the Orion Nebula looks like a warrior with a helmet on, or it looks like some sort of Fourier transformation in a superposition state. It's quite the jump. I always thought it kind of looked like and I agree with Mrs. Canuck that it has this stingray kind of look to it. It's a bug in the brain that people always look for faces in patterns. Well, it's just what we use to associate what we're looking at there. That's why you get a lot of interesting names for some areas of the night sky. All right, so back to our turn that off just for a second. Then. So yes, this is NGC 1931. And it's just west of the star cluster M36 in the ancient northern constellation Auriga, a region where star clusters and nebulae are abound. An imaginative eye towards the expansive IC417 and the diminutive NGC 1931 suggests a cosmic spider and fly. Can anyone see the space bacon? Is that what we need? We need more space bacon. Bacon heart. My God. I almost have to sub to this person for the bacon heart. This is bananas. Your Instagram story is the best, Keck Dubs. Ooh. Ooh. Canadian bacon, eh? You guys think that taking a good photo of the Cartwheel galaxy is possible with a 14-inch telescope? Cartwheel. Pinwheel? M101? I think taking a picture of anything with a large telescope is going to get you some better light collection. Alright, let's try to pull out any kind of detail on this one there. This is a more of a reflection nebula, and we do bacon. We do have a broadband filter, which is going to be better for picking up some of these details in here. So let's stretch this within a bit of an inch of its life here. Try to get some details. So maybe drop that back a tiny bit, and we can see some structure in here. And definitely, it's a dim target. You know, we are seeing some mission nebulae within it, but there's also some of the starlight reflecting off of the dust in there. I'm gonna get some Tims. Hope you're still online when I get back. Well, I think we're probably gonna be rolling for another hour and a half or so. Yes, I'll take a double with sweetener, please. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. And a honey cruller, if that's not too much to ask. Pardon me. Thank you, Savvy. Yes, it's been an incredible response that you guys have been given on this channel here, and always glad to see those who are following coming back. I know you get raids sometimes, and there's those courtesy follows, but it's really nice to see names kind of cropping up frequently after each successive stream. So that's always really cool to see you guys coming on in here. Appreciate that very, very much. Yeah, so without you guys popping in, this is just me rambling on to a camera and not having any response. I get more of my humor and any kind of I'm more reactionary than actionary. Yeah, we'll use that. Cartwheel Galaxy is 489.2 million light years away, so that's why I asked him. And by the way, the Cartwheel Galaxy is not on the Messier catalog, also known as ESO 350-40 or PGC 2248.
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. A TGIF, am I right?
Words of encouragement from Jay Tenko. Now, for those of you not familiar with Jay Tenko, he is an Australian streamer. Every Sunday, he does a giveaway for subscribers to the channel. I won the draw, and he recorded something for my channel, and that is his contribution. And then last week, I won the draw again, and he shaved his legs. Or he waxed his legs, moreover. And that was very interesting. It was a very interesting stream. Now, I don't have the fancy clip viewer on here, but if you guys do check out Jay Tenko's channel and see his clips, his latest ones will be full of waxing his legs. Security, thank you. Dude, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Neutrino. Your favorite particle. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. There you go, Neutrino. Welcome on in as an assistant to the observatory. Thank you so much, Security. Appreciate that. Just Full Mine, how are you? I'm probably going to keep referring to it as Full Mine. I know Plitzy pronounces it. Right, going back to PGC 2248. Is that northern or southern hemisphere? Does it show up in here automatically? Macromart. Macro, how are you doing, dude? Good to see you on in here. Now you're awake and scared. What happened? At what point were you... And why did you have such a rush of adrenaline when you awoke? It's exciting. It's intense. It's me! 9 past the February goal. I appreciate that very much, guys. That is tremendous. We have, like I say, we've reached that goal. I don't know what March is going to be. No rain. We don't want rain. March goes. No, that's all right. No, I think we're good with this. This is like I said, it's never necessary to subscribe to enjoy the channel. It is more anything that's just going back into bringing new astrophotography gear, bringing you guys some interesting images, and just hanging out is enough. That's how it always is. It's just you guys sticking around, watching the Mars rover landing. That's stuff like that is fantastic. I would be doing that, but kind of sitting here all by my lonesome. But having you guys sticking around is fantastic. I heard something, I assume dramatic, and I just felt the need to sprint as fast as I could. Well, I'd say space waits for no man, but from our perspective, nothing moves out there. I should have bacon emotes now. If not bacon emotes, maybe some kind of bacon feature. Maybe. Something to do with bacon. Maybe Kevin? Make it rain bacon. I didn't get bacon again on my grocery list. We need to have these streams before I order groceries, so I get the bacon on the list. Otherwise, we don't have the bacon. We need the bacon. Have you seen that animation of stars moving if Earth's rotation was around the sun? Or if Earth's rotation around the sun was 50,000 times larger? I have not. Al Bundy say, "No, Mama Sky." I miss Married with Children sometimes. That was a brilliant show. You can't make a good carbonara without some talent? No. Bacon. What? I got a gift sub to Meathead? Did I? Holy smokes! I may have to refresh. I can't see them yet. Astro Beer, thank you. Very kind of you. As soon as I have access to those bacons. Sock monster. What's going on with socks? Who's touching my socks? Did you know that every time you blink, the time elapsed in one blink is about 1/15 billionth of a second? About 11,000 new stars are born. Sorry, hearing something outside. Yes, those are mind-blowing facts. And you know, when we hear the rate of supernovae and we don't see one in our galaxy, from a safe distance would be fine. I think we are due. We are due a local supernova to see some wonderment in the sky. I mean, I think it'd even be cool just to catch a supernova, even if not to discover it. The clear skies notwithstanding, it's to be able to image a galaxy where there is a supernova occurring, just to have that on record, because we image a lot of cool things, and maybe if we started paying attention to the All Sky, the Assassin program, try to help confirm any supernovae or just see where things are suspectedly going off. Also, 29 black holes are born every time you blink. Holy smokes. Jafuli Porchers. Yo! Bacon! Hello, fellow bacon enthusiast. We have been fortunate to discover a supernova with Assassin, and also made many dwarf nova discoveries. I mean, what you guys are doing, what Econ Greg is doing with his channel as well, and you know, it's fantastic, and it's amazing just how many smaller observatories are getting in on this and helping confirm all these discoveries, which is amazing. That we're going much farther than we probably thought that many people were able to do 40, 50 years ago with astronomy. You know, in your back garden, really. As Stardust, we all share the same gold, at least the gold we have in our bodies. We are made of star stuff. It just shows you how rare they are due to Boltzmann's constant. Yeah, 29 black holes are born every second we blink, but every time we blink, 15 billion... 11,000 new stars are born. Star stuff. Yes, Sebte, part of Within a Foot's gifted sub. 5 gifted subs. Glad to see you get one on there. Any quote from Carl Sagan is fantastic. Everything is way too deep that he ever said. Or it just always came with such passion and conviction and love of the cosmos. Alright, we're going to also pick a new target here. And make sure that we save this one first, so that we don't... We keep a record of what we do, and what I will be doing again over the weekend is I'm going to be setting up a screenshot command on Leorn board, which will upload these images straight to the Discord server. So that way, it's not me building up sessions and sessions of these images where absolutely nothing occurs. Sorry, not occurs, but it just kind of sits on my hard drive, and I keep forgetting to upload them. Pardon me, sorry. So we'll pick our next target. The cosmos is also within us. We are made of star stuff. We are a way for the cosmos to know itself. Is M51 possible? I don't believe it is yet. Let's have a look. What are we at? 10 o'clock. Which way? Where are we pointing at the moment? Possibility? Possibilable? Pissabobable? Where are we pointing? We are pointing south. M81 and M82? Yes, they are possible. I may go over to M82. We have imaged M81 quite a bit, but rarely have we checked out M82. There you go. We can save the move over Discord. There's Lux's view of M81 and M82. The other night I got the whirlpool, but it was in high winds, so I was glad to get anything at all. It's been so long. It's been so long for everybody. It's just such a... my goodness. Like, we are... not so much that we deserve some clear skies, but we would like some clear skies. You know? Just to be able to... a stretch, like 5 days. 5 days in a row. That gives us... that's like 1 day to tinker with things, and then 4 days to enjoy the rest of it. You know? While we still have some long nights. Because that's... we need that. Imagine 5 clear moonless nights. Holy smokes. That would be good. What do we have forecast? I haven't had 5 good days since December. It feels like it's incredible, not even few and far between. It's like nil and far between for any kind of successive nights. Even when we had that Wednesday and Thursday session, you know, where we had almost 2 nights in a row, save for some fog and snow there. I think the name of M81 is very interesting, since it is literally called the Cigar Galaxy, one of the more unusual names. It's true. I think we've gone over about how many weird names there are in the galaxy, in the universe, and it's nice when some of the objects actually match up with what they're called. I mean, like the 37 cluster always comes to mind because it's really awesome how those stars kind of arrange in that asterism. You know, and how many of the galaxies are called nebulae with their classical names instead. Just checked on clear outside, and of course the sky is clear on the full moon. That's true. That is when we're going to have you're going to have the clearest, consistent skies, is when you're running with a full moon. I think it'd be a fun challenge to kind of get a series of images that are actually, that resemble exactly what they're called. You know? Like the Wizard Nebula, or the also named the Harry Potter Nebula, or the Golden Snitch Nebula, how it doesn't look like anything. Like, show me an overlay of a snitch over that nebula, and then I'll be satisfied. It's going to be clear on Sunday, but only until 11 p.m. What time do your skies start getting dark? About 7-ish? Alright, let's... Right, we're going to see M51 is at 41 degrees. I don't think that's going to be high enough yet. However, Bodes and the Cigar are within reach. Now, I'll bring up an image of M81, but let's go over to M82. So about 7:30 for you. Every week is 10 minutes shorter. Yeah, pretty much it's going to be like that. It's week by week is when you really notice the difference. If you're watching it day by day, it's not always going to be that evident that you're losing the night sky. However, it's, you know, we're rolling into that time period now where the nights are getting shorter, so we got to take advantage of these sessions as much as possible. All right, let's go over to Bodes Nebula. Go over to M82 because it's been a while since we've been on that. All right, we have this image saved. We're good with that there. Is there anybody in that in between? Nah, forget it. Let's go over to that, and then we'll pick another. We'll keep another target in mind. All right. Boy, a lot of glare from the neighbor's window on the scope there. But full moon equals time-lapse time. I mean, there's always going to be stuff to do during the full moon. I mean, it's also nice to have an area of the night sky available opposite of the full moon, so at least you can try to avoid any kind of impact that it's going to have. At least that way, there's some options. Alright, let's see. I think of doing... We can do an Earth rotation time lapse. That's cool. That'd be interesting to see. Caffeine Daydream! Calf, how you doing, man? Good to see you popping in here. Oh, yes. Yes, look at this. There you go. Five seconds on the Cigar Galaxy. Alright, Calf, have a good dinner. What are you eating? What is it? What are you eating? What's on the menu? Do you have bacon at all? No worries, I do appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. So my Bortle Sky, I'm in Bortle 5. Fooly, you just had some. See, you just had some bacon. Ooh, ooh. You know, the more we keep talking about food, the more I'm realizing that I didn't really have dinner after work. Honey beer bacon, dude, you're killing me. That sounds delicious. Let's see, great. If I type it, will that work? Yes! Yes! I have the bacon. I have the bacon. I have the bacon! I don't know what happened there. You think bodes can be fit in the sensor? Maybe. Space, coffee, bacon, space. Excellent. Meathead heart. Yes. Thank you, Astrobeard. Thank you. You're making me want bacon butties. All right, Savvy, have a good evening. Let's drop a shout out for Savvy in there. She's a UK gamer streamer. Fun times on there. Very personable, very fun to talk with. Always a good time there. Bacon in the arms. Oh, I have the arms as well. This is awesome. Yes. This is tremendous. What's the biggest telescope you have? The scope that we're using tonight. This is a... There you go. That's a 8-inch Ritchie Chrétien telescope. My other telescope is a 70mm refractor. Alright, no worries, Savvy. Have a very good evening. And if you do get a bacon butty, enjoy. Alright, let's make sure. Looks like the guiding is alright. Could be better. Alright, we were going to crank up the exposure on here, weren't we? No, that looks kind of... Let's go 75 look like. Oh, we got a satellite going through. We got a little something coming through here. 3-second exposures. It's right here. We watching it? We seeing that? teeny little satellite. Or something. We're seeing that, yes? Yes, on astronomy cameras, the ISO is referred to as gain. That's kind of neat. That's moving pretty slow as well. 4-second exposures. It's taking a while to move across there. Meathead Militia was the guy who did a Friday YouTube video for A World of Tanks. For years, I played the game. He's played the game often. He's a good dude. He's even promoted some of my images on Instagram, so I sub as a thanks. Awesome. I will, well, definitely check out his streams, for sure. I think it's too slow for a satellite. Kind of sus. Probably one of the hundreds of millions of pieces of defunct satellites. Could be. Alright, let's see how guiding goes at this. Let's go back down to 3 seconds here. We will maintain guiding. We're on our image there, and there we go. Let's start imaging the Cigar Galaxy. Well, I wonder if we can... Let's see. Nope, wrong chat. $250 millimeters, that's some weird satellite. I mean, it's incredibly slow. I know with Stellarium you can kind of catch, or we were just looking in the area of right here. Oh, I still gotta play with the settings. Because sometimes we can have we can put known satellites in here. We can put we can change the exposure. I haven't done that in so long. Yeah. I'll fiddle around with the. Nice you can count how close the satellite is really to us, and besides you also have to include atmospheric drag. Yeah, well, I'll play around with the settings off stream, because I know I'm going to be jumping back and forth in between. Yeah, so this is the area that we were looking at right now. For those who are not familiar with the Cigar Galaxy, this is, well, this image that they have for Stellarium. This would be a combination of hydrogen alpha and the red, green, and blue channels. So you are going to be able to really highlight that core area, which is high in hydrogen alpha wavelength. But for tonight, we're more likely going to get like the overall structure and not a lot of this nice red wispiness around the core of the galaxy. Actually, while we're on this scene here, whoop. Oh, cancel that. Tracker 0011 or Trackaroo 11. Welcome on into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh. These are too high. These should be all covered in rain. Thank you very much. We don't want it to rain though. We want clear skies. But thank you very much. How are you doing tonight? Welcome on in. We are currently imaging this galaxy with this telescope, and that movement didn't go as well. I'm going to have to fix that up a bit. Oh, Trackaroo. Tracker is just fine. Just wanted to clean the lens. Thank you. We're all good. We're nice and clear. Except for now all these little tiny hands on the screen here. So that central area is... Oh, there's so much on here. Calibrate. No, we are imaging right now. That is there's our 5-second exposure of the Cigar Galaxy, and we're doing some super long exposures tonight because we want to get as much detail as possible on here, and I've been rambling on for quite a while, so that kind of fills in the time here. Smoking is bad, okay, but cigars is about the only one you can, okay? Drugs are bad, okay? You're back. You had a nap. Did anything important happen? Did you see the Mars rover landing? Because that was pretty important. Ivan, JSL. Ivan, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Good to have you in the observatory with us tonight. We are currently imaging... You missed it? Yes! Sorry. Spoiler, it's all good. Sent back some images. We have added to the population of robots on the red planet. So yes, this is the Cigar Galaxy, and in about 9 minutes ish, we'll have that image coming on through there. Yes, that was Mr. Garrison. Okay. You have pics, but you can't show me. No one knows you're on Mars. Okay, we'll keep it quiet. And one helicopter drone. That'll be cool to see. Purpose Drifter. Hello, Drifter. How you doing? Mars is a donut. Guys, stop talking about food. No food. I may have not eaten dinner. I may have neglected to have dinner tonight. Classified. Mr. Mackey. Is it Mr. Mackey? Oh, Oh, Mr. Garrison has Mr. Hat. Kind of mucked up there. My God. I'm so sorry. It's been so long since I watched South Park, okay? Okay, if you forget to watch South Park, you're a bad person, okay? Muffin! Death by Muffin, how you doing? Good to see you in here. Okay, no food. No, go on, that's fine. Go on. Astrobot self... Oh. You gotta type in G4's name all the way. You have to... You can't just at him on there. We good? Playing Little Nightmares on stream today. Awesome. They share some love to a small stream. Well, thank you very much for stopping on in. I have that. I need to play that. I have the first one, and I've seen a lot of people playing Little Nightmares 2. It looks absolutely fantastic. Drifter, thanks for streaming. Used to work for the JPL back in the 90s doing star cataloging. This takes me way back. Holy potatoes, really? That's cool. You know, you can have longer messages, because that sounds very interesting. That is very cool. That's awesome. Well, those of you who are new to the channel, welcome on in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and this is what we do on the channel. We will share live images of the universe, of our galaxy, with this telescope right there. And currently we are on that... Come on, thumb, point the right way. That galaxy, which is up there in real life. And we are waiting about 5 minutes, and that exposure will be complete. Guiding is looking fantastic right now. So we will expecting a very good image to be coming out of the shot here. And decided to come hang here. Well, Muffin, thanks for coming around here. You've honestly really enjoyed what you played so far with Little Nightmares. I'm probably going to make a point to get a few hours of gaming in with that this weekend, because it is really intrigued me. It just looks so wonderfully creepy as well for that. You found the channel by chance. I say it's a pretty good chance. It's interesting because you're just starting out with deep sky photography. Awesome. Well, we are, a lot of us in here do some deep sky imaging and astrophotography as well. So if you have any questions or just any stories you want to share with us, happy to hear them. Happy to answer any questions. So yeah, always happy to have more astrophotographers jumping on in, sharing stories, and just kind of complaining about clouds, complaining about a full moon staring down your scope when you want to get some images of nebulae. We are using the original ZWO ASI Air, which does not have live stacking, so I am doing super long exposures to get our images coming out there. Some targets are going to be better than others. We have previous targets we've shot. We have looked at the Orion Nebula, that beauty over there. More Orion Nebula. M106. The UFO Galaxy. Flaming Star Nebula. Christmas Tree Cluster. Part of the Rosette Nebula. Alunk. Alunk? Alunk. Let me put your names. How are you doing? How do you know all of that stuff? I read up a lot on it. I have been independently studying astronomy for the past 4.5 years now. I always gotta look at the calendar. And I just enjoy enjoy all aspects of the night sky. So it's just one of those things where it's just very easy to just get really stuck in with reading and just listening to different lectures as well. So yeah, I enjoy this. This is my passion, really, for astronomy, for astrophotography. And this is what I want to do. I want to share it with you guys, because chances are some people don't have all the equipment or a low enough light pollution in their area, where you're just going to be stuck with a lot of city lights blocking your views of many stars. I'm in kind of a mid-range of light pollution areas, so I'm happy to share this with you guys. Usually, if we had a long stretch of skies, I'd be picking one target. I'd be doing hours and hours of integration on a single target and coming up with one really cool image. Whereas doing this, I'm able to share tons of very cool images. And, sometimes they're not always going to be great. They're not always going to be the best. However, the Orion Nebula, it's always the best. It's always a beautiful target. The fact that you're doing this in your backyard with a setup that doesn't require a mountain in the desert. Home solutions have come so far. It has been said, and this is, I quote Tony Darnell, who is from Deep Astronomy, we are in a golden age of astronomy. And right now, it is more accessible than ever for us to get these images from our back garden. This was our first image from tonight. This is of the Rosette Nebula, a 16-minute single exposure with a broadband filter, and I'm just incredibly happy with how this one turned out. Just that contrast of the hydrogen alpha up above and the reflection nebula below. It's been a tremendous night so far, and also watching the Mars rover successfully land. So I enjoy doing this. This is absolutely I'm absolutely bummed out when we have clouds, because it is just a robbed opportunity of being able to look at these areas of the night sky. You've only taken M42 with a 1.6 ISO 25,000 f6.3 deep sky stacker and starry sky stacker. I'm in awe of the basic results that I've attained. Awesome. I mean, if you have images, drop them on the Discord. We always like to take a peek at the show your images section there. There's fantastic shots that people are putting up in there. And like I said, even if like some people may think that their shots are garbage, there's always something beautiful about any astro image that people take, because you're pointing your camera up in the night sky. You're looking to discover something new, see something that your meat cameras cannot see. We can only expose for our night vision is comparable to 0.2 of a second of an exposure from your camera. You're not going to not a lot of light is going to come in and be able to process with your eyes. You need a camera. You need some long exposures to see these objects, and you need special filters. Again, our eyeballs are terrible. They're ridiculous for doing any meaningful views of the night sky. So we do have to rely on tech. We do have to rely on the tools to see the night sky. We are like a molecule in comparison with what we see in that picture. We are incredibly insignificant compared to what is in this picture. And every photon is important. Every photon is sacred. That's why I always feel bad if an exposure fails on a camera, and where do the rest of the photons go? Gone. Oh Lord, you just said M42 and I just the thought of that motorway. No motorways. My God, no. Can you recommend something to read? Yes, I have read, or I say read, using some audiobooks. Astrophysics for People in a Hurry is always a good listen. And I've listened to How to Die in Space by Paul Nat Sutter is a interestingly, existentially dreadful book to embark upon, which is fantastic. And I'm currently listening to Bad Astronomy by the Bad Astronomer Phil Plait, which is kind of outlining just some of the misconceptions that are kind of brought up in popular culture through movies and fantasy books, and just what people think will take as fact, as which more of like kind of almost like just opinion, or just storytelling. So like that. Space Junk is a good podcast, and Astronomy Cast with Fraser Cain and Dr. Pamela Gay. They've been doing that podcast for over almost 10 years now. They do that on YouTube. They used to start on Google Hangouts. Alnok. I don't know what song should go with your name. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on into the observatory. Glad to have you on in here with us today. Tracker, you got your scope. Oh, you're quoting what I have. Ivan, you got a Nikon D3500 and don't have a star tracker, just a tripod. If you are, I started off using this DSLR on a tripod, just taking 30-second exposures with about 20 millimeters. So the wider your shot is, the more forgiving the equipment can be, or that your images will be. And once you start going deeper and deeper, like with this, I need guiding, and I'm at about almost the maximum focal length that I'm comfortable with by not using an off-axis guider. I do have my guide scope on top of the telescope itself, and it's been fairly reliable. Let's see, there we go. There's our 16-minute exposure of the Cigar Galaxy. So this was discovered by Johann Bode, and both galaxies M81 and M82 are sometimes known as Bode's nebulae. This is also called the Cigar Galaxy. M82 has been spectacularly disturbed by a relatively recent encounter with M81, and displays conspicuous dust lanes and heavy star formation. M82 is the prototype irregular starburst disk galaxy. This galaxy itself is about 12 million light years away, and it's relatively bright at magnitude 8.4. It can be seen in the same field of view with binoculars or a low-power telescope as M81. This magnificent cigar-shaped galaxy has a halo and contains a 5-degree core extended along its major axis. Because of its high surface brightness, the halo has a well-defined outline. The core is very irregular in profile and is severed in two almost equally long parts on a diagonal dark band. Someone asked about your equipment. Copy and paste what was below is quicker than explaining. Gotcha. Alright, the only problem with that is, what were we saying about M80, M42. All right, using the intervalometer for long exposures then. All right, let's have a look. Now we are definitely missing that hydrogen alpha wavelength. We are shooting at broadband, so we are getting a wide swath of the visible spectrum. Whereas if we're going to be looking at this, it's to get those details, we're going to have a different filter that is only going to catch that hydrogen alpha wavelength of about 650 some odd nanometers. But you're still able to see the structure of the galaxy. Oops, that's not what I want. No, we don't want to go to. Let's also. I mean, the filter we're using will let through some of that, the hydrogen alpha wavelength through there, but because it is still very faint, we're not going to see that great a detail. You're going to need a dedicated shot with hydrogen alpha to bring out that bright red core of this galaxy, but also just to be able to see the shape, the dust lanes in this galaxy. It has had an encounter with M80 with M81, which is Bode's Nebula or Bode's galaxy. Egg omelet again. Egg omelet. How it looks like an omelet? Oh, egg. Yeah. Well, stars aren't that bad. That's fine. So what do we have? What else do we have in this shot? Do we have any other? We do. We do have some other galaxies in this shot. Where are they? Right around... That looks like right here is a galaxy, which does not say the distance. Okay, there are two galaxies in this section right here. Yeah, stop with anything food related. Getting hungry. I am originally from Canada.
I'm from Canada, eh?
But I am living in the UK right now. I'm in the east of England. And, yeah, I've been here for the past 10 years now. And as I said, I take advantage of the dark skies that I have here. As dark as possible. So yeah, so in this section right here, there is a galaxy that is 540 million light years away. So again, what I do enjoy is just how much is beyond, you know, the one image that we're looking at. That there's more around here. You're from Croatia, and the legend, Canada. Well, it's good to see. I mean, it's great to see people from all around the world coming into the stream here. I did see that It's CD Andy was in here for a spell. Who was from Australia. We do have some other friends of the channel who are Australian as well. It's always good to see you guys dropping on in here. You ended up getting an ice cap. I mean, the weather doesn't dictate an ice cap, but, you know, they are delicious. You're from Chile. Oh, happy to have you on in here with us tonight. Glad you stopped by. This is what we do on the channel. We do take live images of, you know, as live as possible. Even if they're in 16-minute increments of interesting objects in the night sky. Seasonally, these do change. Right now, we are kind of looking out towards interstellar space, out towards many of the galaxies. So there aren't as many emission nebulae or reflection nebulae to, you know, to see exactly some very big and bright objects. So we're kind of looking at the more dimmer galaxies. Ivan, you're from Venezuela, but living in Mexico. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, yeah, if you're nice and high in Chile, that's would be fantastic. And you are studying astronomy. Awesome. That's fantastic. How long have you been studying? And we have another this isn't too bad here. This is a decent example of, again, the bright points, stars within our galaxy. But again, the fudge, So much food on the mind. Holy smokes. Second year. Awesome. Awesome. I say awesome a lot. Incredible. Stupendous. This galaxy, PGC 27322102, 540 million light years away. A physical diameter of 65,757 light years. It's a barred spiral galaxy of morphological type SBC, and is receding at 11,094 kilometers per second, about 3.7% the speed of light. Warbwolf, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the observatory. We are currently looking at a galaxy 12 million light years away, peppered with some smaller, well, optically smaller galaxies that are hundreds of millions of light years away. And it's always cool finding or seeing more of these faint fuzzies in the shot. Whereas again, there's still some more fuzzies in the image here. And which one is this one? I do have information on this one here. Is about 310 million light years away. Greetings from Germany. You're good. Hope you are too. We're doing fantastic tonight. So would it be Verbwolf? The point where every person staring at the sky fathoms what they could see. If they had access to better equipment and something outside the atmosphere. Oh, do you have a space telescope? That'd be fantastic. Prutz, welcome. Welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? Hello from Russia. I'm not even going to. No, my German is terrible. Non-existent. Sent by Discord, I took a picture with a Nikon D3500 and without a star tracker. It's their second deep sky image you process. A very interesting new photography area for me. This is, I mean, there's always going to be some new challenges for astrophotography because it is so much different than terrestrial photography. All right, where is the... Oop, hey, excuse me, internet. There we go. It's a fantastic start. Sorry, my pixel peeps sometimes. But hey, to get the structure of the Orion Nebula in the shot there. You know, every journey into astrophotography is going to start somewhere. Mine was essentially with the moon at a star party and just kind of holding it up to the eyepiece there. Russia, where telescope focuses you. Simpsons is everywhere. Yes, I do enjoy editing images of space, and I do take a long time to get an image completed, but that's also just being picky with everything. So kind of doing something like this Thank God you have a Captain America shirt on, because if not, would I have to face Team Iron Man? So yeah, this is our latest offering right now. This is M82. I'm always gonna muck up M81 and M82. This is the Cigar Galaxy, missing kind of that telltale red hydrogen alpha rich core, because this is not the kind of filter that we're using tonight. We're in the broadband spectrum, so let's save this one down. I think this is about as nice and contrasty as we'll get on here. We'll save that. Keep a record of our images there, in case we ever do double, triple, quadruple up on our images there. Pardon me. We will be able to kind of use them as, you know, as stacking images to be able to get some different, pull out some more details there. Because a single exposure, you're going to see the basic structure of things. But once you start taking more exposures, stacking them on top of each other, that's when you're going to get more details. Bring out those faint objects behind it there. Like even, you know, when we are looking at these fainter galaxies in the background there, they can be a little bit brighter the more integration time you put on there. The noise isn't going to be as dominant. You know, we are using let's put that back to auto. We are using an astronomy dedicated camera. We're cooled to 10 degrees Celsius below zero. So we are left with a little more of a smoother background as well. It's not going to be as noisy. I took the picture in the outside of Querétaro, Mexico. It's a very, very light polluted city, but even I can get a nice clear night. Let's for high light pollution as well. It's fantastic. Any good way to DIY a new Batnoff mask, because they don't sell here? I mean, I've seen people do some cutouts with like some card and a hobby knife. But at the same time, you want to try to be as accurate as possible. You can probably get a printout of a Batnoff mask. You kind of like cut it out so you can make little flaps to hold over the objective. That might work in a pinch. You can get at least a rough printout of thin air. Alright, we got that saved. Let's pick another target roughly in the same area, because guiding is holding up really well. Ain't no 3D printers in a 100-kilometer radius of me. But no, I mean, it's on paper. Maybe some cardboard or something like that. And then just, you know, fold it over the edges. You know, have some tabs. Like that. Hot glue, the first 3D printer. That is true. District 10 Mushrooms, how are you doing tonight? What is the good word? Had access to the equipment on a mountain just outside of Las Cruces, New Mexico. There was 2 working observatories up there, since abandoned, awaiting restoration. Let's buy some abandoned observatories. Sounds good. I like the clear Batnoff masks, and they throw diffraction spikes on dimmer stars, just my honest opinion. I do like those clear clear Batinoff masks, because again, it's those the diffraction spikes are just that much easier, especially if you are in a section of the night sky. If you're not going to have a bright enough star in the section, or just accidentally, sometimes like you get a section of the night sky and not enough bright stars are going to be available, and like even the brightest one isn't going to be that great. Buy from the United States, but shipping will be more than a car. That's that's the thing. We were kind of eating it on shipping charges for a lot of things. There are several several abandoned observatories, but we have several to buy. Mushrooms, you're doing good. Feeling lucky with all that's going on in Austin right now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a rare occurrence of what is happening in the southern states. Sorry, adjust my seat. So yeah, we have some friends of the channel who are in Texas as well. So it's hoping that everybody can get back to warmth and regular life away from the snow. There's nobody. Snow is great, and you don't have to do anything about it. If you can just kind of sit and enjoy the snow and not have to worry about power going out for a few days, that's always good. The equipment is still in the buildings. Why aren't we buying these things? Let's get on this. We gotta build Star City. We gotta, if it can be in a place where there's already an observatory set up, that'll save on some costs. And you borrow until you die. There needs to be some sort of loan, some sort of lending authority for astrophotography equipment. As difficult as that would be, because we can't always guarantee our weather anywhere. And then we have heated squares in the city so the snow melts instantly. Yes! And good drainage as well. So that we aren't going to be stuck with flooding. Keep it good. Keep it nice and clean. Alright, we're going to pick a new target. Something that's kind of in this region. Just because guiding is nice in this area. I must go. Going to take sunset time-lapse pictures in a few minutes. Nice to know about your channel. Already follow your Instagram. Nice job. Thank you very much, Ivan. Glad you jumped on in. Glad you're following the channel as well. We do this every time there are clear skies. And when there aren't clear skies, usually over the weekend, we are doing some image processing or just yammering on about astronomy, astrophotography, and just having a good hangout session. So thank you very much for the follow. Look forward to seeing you again on future streams, and definitely share your images if you can, if you want to, on our Discord, or tag me on Instagram. Love to see what results you get with those there. As long as the domes were in good shape, the scopes and things should be intact. If I remember correctly, there was a 26-inch diameter with a 12-foot barrel in the smaller one. Ooh. I'm intrigued. That'd be fantastic. That'd be tremendous. Let's own an observatory. Seriously. You'll share your deep sky pics. All right. Thank you very much. We'll look forward to seeing you again soon. Let's see. I've done the Owl Nebula. M51. Are you there? Where are you? Are you with us? Maybe. Try them both in a single frame. M81 and M82. Where'd you guys go? I need to frame you up. Oh, they will not. They will. We're going to get half of each galaxy with this shot there. It's better with the refractor. I know. Langston Mandela, how you doing? Cooking some stuffed salmon and Brussels sprouts while I watch and listen. Sounds delicious. I'm not one for salmon, but I can appreciate that people do love a good piece of salmon. And the Brussels sprouts totally on board with that. I usually do some Brussels sprouts with some brown butter. Not much else, maybe a little salt and pepper. That's about it. Always delicious. Brown butter is delicious on everything. I don't know if you've tried cooking brown butter before. It can be tricky. Alright, let's go over to M51. I know. That's it. What is brown butter? What is brown butter? Oh my god. You are in for a treat. I first learned of brown butter from Canadian chef Michael Smith. The whole point of brown butter is that you have your butter in a pan, in a saucepan, and what you do is you start to boil it down, and once it gets all foamy, that's when you got to start paying attention to it, because once that foam starts to go away, you're going to start browning all the like the fats in there and the sugars, and it's going to start to caramelize a little bit. It's going to start to turn brown, and a little bit of a nutty flavor is going to, or scent is going to come from it there. And once it's literally going to start turning brown. Little brown specks are going to appear in your butter, but you cannot let it turn black, because it'll go from brown to black very quick, and it's just going to, it'll burn. It's just disgusting. But you get that nice deep golden brown with your butter, and it's just a flavor that you have never thought was going to come out of butter before. I will find the link to that video that he has posted, that he made. This is on Food Network years ago. Maybe well over a decade ago. And brown butter changed my culinary life. It did. It's absolutely delicious. Or just don't eat butter. I don't know. Yeah, if you just YouTube Michael Smith brown butter. It's fantastic. Astronaut Buzz Aldrin had a ranch at the base of the mountain on Observatory Road. And NASA and the Johnson family, within throwing distance, not too far from Socorro, where the SETI. Awesome. Or eat margarine. Yeah. Brown butter. Brown butter. Yes. Brown butter goes perfectly with cinnamon, just a little bit. Yes, it's a wonderful savory flavor. I don't have anything I'm going to be putting brown butter with right now. Real butter and bacon. Onstag, welcome on into the observatory. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? It's really prime area to buy an abandoned. It's really prime area to buy an abandoned observatory. Yes, that's it. I have to tell Mrs. Canuck we're buying an observatory, honey. No. I don't know about house. I don't know. There's a little shack. It's fine. We have an observatory. will be good. All right. Well, we'll talk to New Mexico State University. I may not be too adverse to moving to the United States in a while to own my own observatory. I may see what's in the UK, maybe what's in Canada. We'll see. Maybe you'll see if they're still interested in using the Jodrell Bank Observatory. Maybe. Selling the car and house and buying the divorce papers incoming before the sentence is finished. Well, these things happen. You can't blame yourself. Right, we're going to see if M51 is available, which it should be. Whirlpool Galaxy is always a wonderful target to image. It is a nice bright galaxy. And actually, if it is available, we're going to try and do some EAA on that target. Pardon me. Ooh, nice dissolve. Got a 500mm objective for my DSLR on Christmas. Unfortunately, no real clear sky since then. Hoping to get on its maiden voyage soon. Hopefully so. That would be really, really cool. 500mm objective. Wow, that's tremendous. Yes, whenever those images come in, drop them in the Discord. Volcano Doc. Hello. How are you feeling tonight? How are you? Did I cry today too? I had goosebumps for sure. I held it together on here. I don't know what it was with the InSight rover, with the InSight lander there. It was for some reason it was a little more. It was emotional as well. How about you? How'd you hold up with that? Physically okay, mentally stoked. I totally cried from nerves for the landing. So excited. It was incredibly exciting. It was fantastic. It was a wonderful. It was a wonderful sight to see. I'm so glad that everything worked out well. And one stat that I didn't like to look at there was saying that basically that 50% of the landings have been successful to this point. So I'm like, no, I don't want to read that. Do not want to read that. But as soon as confirmation came through, as soon as images started rolling in, it was amazing. It was outstanding to see that. All right, we do have M51 in view. I'm going to fix that up there. Why are we having issues here? Let's try that again. Let's see, we've got stars everywhere. BRB going to eat breakfast. Alright. No. You going on about breakfast for? More food, come on. Alright. That's fine. We don't need to maybe you are kind of looking through. We're close to the chimney. We're just not getting as many stars coming through. Okay, memory was not quite perfect. It's a 24-inch scope that's up there, so that would be about 0.667 meter diameter. What's the usual diameter of an eyepiece for telescopes? More affordable would be the 1 1/4 inch eyepieces, and God, what's the? It's been so long since I've looked at eyepieces for telescopes. It is, yeah, it's mainly imaging that I've been doing for the past few years there. Thank you, Lux. How do you kill the power? No more heating for today. No, I want to image. All right, let's go to focus here. Can we see the galaxy? Let's see, what I want to try to do here is yes. Oops. All right, here, let's while I'm playing around with this, you guys got to see what am I so excited about? What is so awesome? This is M51. Although we are looking at this, we are seeing the two cores of the galaxies live right now. Let's see, if you start doing 2-second exposures. There you go. We're starting to see a little more detail of the galaxies. You know, generally we are going to take our 10-minute exposures or 60-minute exposures. But to do a little electronic assisted astronomy, especially on a galaxy, it's starting to see some definition on here. You know, galaxies are faint. They're very tough to see, so you are going to want to have a lot of more exposure time. The students at New Mexico State University apparently took over upgrading starting in 2011. At least there's showing some love to some old observatories. It's always good. Speaking of love, I love my Explorer scientific eyepieces, but the cams spend way more time on the scope. My 82-degree 30mm 2-inch eyepiece, you could beat someone with. Yeah, some of those eyepieces look absolutely massive. It's like, here, you know, have you seen my new eyepiece? It's fantastic. And they're working on networking the bay doors, dome rotation, and telescope axial controls to the internet so it can be controlled from anywhere. That'd be fantastic. You're still waiting for your first time on M51. It is a magical experience, that's for sure. Alright. Do 5-second exposures here. We're waiting for that to roll through. Guide star lost. Why is the guide star lost? You, guide. Alright, so it's a little tough with the galaxies. However, you know, these are These are 5-second exposures that are kind of rolling through there. What is, with maybe a different kind of camera. Yeah, at 30 seconds, it's no longer. It doesn't seem like a video anymore. Let's go back to preview mode. Hopefully that is roughly in the center there. If I've lined it up a little better. Which it probably isn't. Oh. It's not too bad, actually. Alright, how's guiding looking? Favorable? It's a massive star to be on there. I'll stick with it. "30 seconds is probably the most you can get zoomed in like that." I was using my 300mm lens, and even it's like at 70mm, I was barely getting a few seconds. I tried to get in the Pleiades a while back, and yeah, it just wasn't having it. It was not having a good time with it there. I like lock my phone. It's like I locked my. All right, so we're on M51 right now, and what is the weather saying for me? Well, once again, guys, thank you so much for sticking around. Appreciate that. We got some clear skies. It is a rare occurrence as of late, although the week ahead isn't looking that bad. There may be some random streams popping up. Kind of outside the schedule. You know, it's I say schedule. It doesn't. It's largely dictated by the weather, and for the most part, we got the weather's holding up for a little while longer. But we will try to image as long as possible. Although I probably will start wrapping things up soon-ish, because it's still a work night, and I do need to be mildly productive on a Friday. Majorly productive. Saturday night is looking. Saturday will be our regular rainy day astronomy session. Possible clear skies starting from about 9 o'clock for me, and we'll keep an eye on that. But it's bookended by some heavy clouds, so we'll see how it's going to turn out. And the weather is, well, it's drastically changed. Next Wednesday is possibly going to be clear. We had a 93% waxing gibbous. So expect some lunar photography to occur on that day. And yeah, that moon is highest when it's at about 9:30, 10 o'clock. So that's going to be right down the barrel of the telescope. So we'll do some imaging with the moon possibly on Wednesday. Saturday night might be all right for fighting. Saturday night's all right. Saturday. We'll see how that weather is going to fold up. OPT or some of the people that deal with them have sheds out in the desert where they have some remote control sheds set up and working on more. Yes, they have. They are doing some fantastic things with astronomy outreach, accessibility as well, which is always great because we need more of this. We need more people to enjoy the night sky, to experiment with different telescopes, because you never know exactly what kind of scope you enjoy. I personally do feel like I like refractors more than any other type of scope. However, we are using a reflector telescope, which I have quickly fallen in love with, and we'll see how the romance continues once I have to collimate this thing, which is going to be interesting. Yes! More Radiant Raptors. That's a cool emote. Just waiting for somebody to say, oh, a cool lightsaber. No. It's a cool telescope, man. Might be worth looking into some abandoned observatories in Cornwall. There are 2 domes, closed in 2002, possibly. What do you consider to be the upper echelon of at-home scopes? Interesting. I don't know. Stayed in Waterbridge for 2 weeks. I would think a Rosette telescope would be a good one to have, especially depending on what your goals are going to be. If you have very short nights, terrible weather, I would like a Rosette. Also, some of the larger refractor scopes, maybe an Explore Scientific, at least 127 millimeters or larger would be nice. If you can't afford a scope, but like to road trip, there are 10 in the U.S. Utah Desert on Highway 70 has a 100-mile stretch of nothing great naked eye viewing. I do have, mildly pipe dream road trip planned out for the Western United States at some point, sometime, somewhere, involving lots of deep sky photography, lots of wide field imaging, visit to Meteor Crater, check out the Grand Canyon as well while I'm at it. Maybe some fantastic views there. I've been in some dark sky sites before, and it is weird how dark it actually is. You just don't, being in living in large cities for the majority of my life, it's nice to kind of go into an area where it's not always going to be very light polluted. The new Explorer Scientific 120. Yes, I was watching that Twitch, that broadcast when they were showing them off there. They look pretty sweet. Those look like at least a kidney and a half. But yeah, so as far as going back to certain scopes there, it would be a Rosette. It would be either a 127 millimeter refractor or higher. Get as much aperture as possible on those things, because it's even my small refractor. I just love how sharp a lot of the stars come out in that thing. Purpose Drifter, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on into the observatory. Glad to have you with us. Glad you've been hanging out with us tonight. Out on the ocean, that'd be a good shot as well. I tried to image the Venus and Jupiter conjunction a few years back now. And I was looking out into the towards the English Channel, and incredibly dark. Like there was like nothing blocking anything. Like I had too much sky to look at. And then terribly, I was in an area where they had the lights turned off. I didn't even see that there was a giant floodlight attached to one of the buildings. And at 5 in the morning, it turned on and just absolutely blasted my area with light. Battery dying on my telescope notwithstanding, the whole session turned out to be a bit of a wash. So there goes my microphone. Hang on.
Let's give him a warm welcome, because his whole career depends on this next important message. Well, I've been...
Headphone warning too late. Sorry. Sorry. Apologies. There you go. A lot of bang for buck with a fast Newtonian. That is true. It's just always, it's the, a lot of collimation, a lot more collimation you need to do with a Newtonian, right? Yeah, so the scope is the native focal length on this telescope that we're using is 1600 millimeters, and the focal ratio is f8. I am using a reducer on here, which takes the 0.6 reducer, which takes the focal length down to 979 millimeters. And a readjusted focal ratio to f4.8. So that's kind of the way how you can adjust the. You can't really adjust the aperture, but you can. Yeah, in a way, using putting a focal reducer on there is going to give you some wider field of view, improve that the focal ratio a little bit there. But even at f8 with this scope, it's still faster than my previous scope, which was a 5-inch, a 5-inch telescope, and it was at f12. So I definitely need to have a very, very bright target there. Once collimated, besides off-road driving, it should hold well. So yeah, imagine also if you're kind of keeping it stationary, if you're on a... I almost pulled my microphone off again. If you are in I guess on a dedicated pier, it's going to hold things a lot better. This scope really hasn't moved. Imagine it looked pretty much collimated when it was delivered. Everything looked great. So, and it's really kind of been on the mount almost the whole time that I've had it. When it came off a couple of one other time there, but we haven't really moved it off for a while there. Purpose Drifter, well, my fellow travelers on Spaceship Earth, keep your stick on the ice, stay safe, need to get some poutine and count some satellites. Alright, Purpose Drifter, thank you very much for coming in here. Thank you very much for the follow. Thanks so much for hanging out, enjoying to hear about your origin story. We look forward to seeing us in future streams as well, so whenever we are clear, we're doing this. Having some fun. Thank you so much for stopping by. We will we'll catch you on the next stream for sure. Alright, so the main thing with the Newtonian is the secondary mirror size for astrophotography and how large a sensor you want want to light and how evenly you want to illuminate that sensor. I haven't had a lot of experience with Newtonians, at least in the not so much of what this type of scope is, but yeah, I don't have any experience with them, so you look at that one because it is. All right, assuming there's going to be a link following this one here. If you don't mind flats, it's less of an issue, but I don't like to have to do flats. No, we don't do that here. You know that. Fish and Chips, always lurking, enjoying a great informative content. Appreciate you sharing. Well, thank you very much for the lurk. Appreciate that. Also glad to see that you have received a gifted sub from Within a Foot. That was earlier tonight. He dropped 5 gift subs on the channel. That's very, very appreciative. Appreciate it very, very much. Alright, we are shortly... We're anticipating the image of M51 coming through there. A 16-minute exposure. We've been doing some long exposures tonight. Some long boys. Oh, God, no. Some long exposures because we want to get as much detail out of these images as possible there. Yes, I have not... 229 pounds for that. Focal length 650 millimeters, f5. I mean, it seems like we got some good, honest reviews on there. I think if that's your budget and that's what is going to... It's going to help you achieve your goals there. It's not too bad. I mean, I think I feel like I lucked out on this telescope. It was a used scope, and for this model, the comparable model to this one, you know, I was looking at possibly originally spending like 1,200 euros on it, and it was almost half the price, pretty much half the price for this one there. So it worked out really well. Just daydreaming about different scopes, your next upgrade is going to be a DSLR. No, that's cool. That is. It's also it's good to have focus as well on what you want to upgrade on. Otherwise, you start going willy nilly and you're just like, oh, let's just grab this, oh, let's get that, and you dwindle your budget away. All right, we got 30 seconds left on this exposure here. Let's watch this one roll in. Guiding has been overall fantastic on this exposure, so I'm hoping that we are going to. Let's reset. Let's get like the full effect of this image coming through. I remember watching like the first, like Trevor Jones doing his first review on the ASI Air, and just when his first that shot of the Heart Nebula, was it the Heart Nebula or was it the Soul? It was the Heart Nebula that he was looking at there, and it was just that first shot there that was like rather unremarkable. He's like, oh, let's hit the auto stretch button, and then all the emotions occurred. That is pretty sweet. Love me some M51. Love to see some interacting galaxies. 28 million light years away. Very nice stars. Lovely stars on this one. There you go. 20 million light years away. I'm even happy with my M51 and 20 plus mile-an-hour winds. Windy, clear nights are a terrible combination. Those are ridiculously frustrating. Yeah, this one held up really, really well. Very happy with that one. Yeah, because it's like it is nice and clear, and then nothing is going to be stable at all. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that galaxy. 28 million light years away. 2 interacting galaxies. Tons of a write-up on this thing. Holy smokes, I gotta pick something else out of here. The very pronounced spiral structure of the Whirlpool galaxy is believed to be the result of the close interaction between M51 and its companion galaxy, NGC 5195. Decades ago, it was not known with certainty whether NGC 5195 was a true companion or another galaxy passing at a distance. The advent of radio astronomy and subsequent radio images of M51 unequivocally demonstrated that their interaction is real. Induced spiral structure in the larger galaxy isn't the only effect of the interaction. Significant compression of hydrogen gas leads to the development of starburst regions. In pictures of M51, these regions show up as bright blue knots throughout the spiral arms. Now only a 33-minute exposure. I mean, the way guiding was going, we could have probably gotten away with a 33-minute exposure. But again, the distant fuzzies. Now, I would want to see two galaxies of almost equal size interacting, because that's going to be a little more indicative of what we can expect to occur. This would almost be like possibly like the Triangulum galaxy and the Andromeda galaxy meeting up beforehand. So we clearly have two galaxies that are adjacent to this one here, to these two. And this one, IC 4277, does not have a distance. Galactic latitude, no. Right ascension, no. I don't have a distance on that one there. Imagine all those aliens being clueless of what's going on. I mean, seriously, right? No, I didn't say, hey Siri. Down here, this little blurb of galaxies, that is 230 million light years away. I love capturing these distant galaxies in the images there. Especially at a nice 16-minute exposure that is holding up. The guiding is holding up for us. That is fantastic. Now there's another fuzzy up here, which is not listed in Sky Safari. Only 200 million light years away. I've never heard SpongeBob talk on that one, so I don't know if that's how it sounded. Let's increase Febbox. Amazing. Gotta go now. See you later, dude. Thank you very much for coming on in. This is probably going to be our final image of the night. I think we have to wrap things up shortly there because we did start a lot earlier than usual. However, I think this is a fantastic image to end off on. Two interacting galaxies, 28 million light years away. From the distant reaches of the universe to your screens. Those dust lanes do be Gucci. They are beautiful. I love this one. Like it is. It's some wonderful contrast. So we can actually kind of keep it. Move that down a little bit as well. Keep it smooth. And the color, like, I'm very happy with this one. This one has turned out incredibly well. In fact, I'm going to screenshot this one up close because the faint, like it looks. I've seen on this monitor and on this monitor, I'm seeing much more of the contrast between the background and the stars that are being perturbed around this smaller galaxy. Instagram ready, told you. I think I'm going to have to start dropping some of these as well on Astrobin. Not so much that they're like completely finished images, but you know, let's show off what this camera can do, right? Because that's what I do like to highlight is what the ASI 533 is actually able to execute. Alright, let's do not hit that. Save that screenshot. Yay! We will do that fits file. Yay! Also, ooh, I wonder if I can get these fits files to upload automatically to Discord or somewhere else. That'd be interesting. Alright, let's leave that one there. We'll move me here. And whilst I'm rambling on, I'm going to see who is about on the Twitch, because we're going to wrap things up tonight. Let's see. No, they are away. That was Z out on that there. Right. Still don't know who yet. Lily Whispers. Oh, hello. Hello, Lily. How are you? By the way, just found out that observatory near me is buying a new 3-meter Rasa. What? Holy smokes, that's awesome. Some fantastic. That's fantastic news. I always love buying new equipment. Seriously, there's just something wonderful about it. So here's a comparison of the shot from Stellarium versus our shot of M51. I like ours better. You know, no bias or anything like that. You're good at the end of your workday. Awesome. We are at the end of our stream day. We are just kind of wrapping things up. I know we have probably about another half an hour of clear skies to go, and I'm also going to, you know, roll things back because, you know, it's a work night. Right, we're leading into we got the Friday feeling coming in. And yeah, to catch asteroids with that's a massive scope. Remove the yellow gradient and that's it. Yes, that's it. That's all we got to be able to get cleared out there. Thinking about playing Elite Dangerous when you get off. Awesome. I have yet to play Elite Dangerous. I have recently dipped my toes into No Man's Sky. I know it's not exactly the same, but you know, of the same ish. It's not too bad. Theirs is probably 10 hours and yours is only 16 minutes. Well, there we go. Integration time is always going to roll, but you know what? I love how this image has turned out. It's great. Shrink it down to, like, you know, decrease the pixel size as well. It looks even better. You know, looking at it on here and on there, on that smaller screen over there, you know, it's looking pretty sweet. I will give No Man's Sky a bit more of a go. I played for a few hours last weekend or the weekend prior. It was alright. It was interesting. Didn't know exactly what I was doing. I was just kind of blowing stuff up and digging things and trying to stay alive from ice storms and fire showers and all sorts of toxic baloney from there. So it wasn't too bad. I think that could be a possible backseat gaming thing.
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse superparticles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. A TGIF, am I right?
Yeah, TGIF, why not? Enjoy the weekend. It's Friday for you. There you go. 9 minutes, it's Friday for me as well. Who now? Hello. How you doing? How are things? All right, let's see. All right, we're going to rate a wonderfully chilled and calm and fun streamer. They are currently playing Dark Souls right now, but we have been rated from them before. This is Altruistic Latte. She is a wonderful streamer, very positive with everything that they do. So get that ready to go there. Very nice M51, by the way. Thank you very much. Hello, Bubba. All right. Verbwolf. Am I saying it right? Is it just verb? Looking forward to future streams. Thank you. Thank you very much for sticking around there. We're going to send you guys over to Altruistic Latte Raid 1. For those who are subscribed to the channel, and Raid 2 for those who are not. Feel free to drop those on in there. JB Kirkpatrick. Hello. Hello, hello. Next time, yes, Within a Foot. Thank you very much, Within a Foot, for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that immensely. Security Live, thank you for the resub. Security Live, thank you for the gifted sub to Neutrino. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. It's a wonderful time with you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. The pronunciation is hard, but you did good. Hey, you know, we'll try. I will butcher almost every name that pops in here. So I'll try my best with the names. But you guys have been absolutely fantastic. Appreciate the support immensely. Glad you guys had some fun tonight. Hope you learned a few things, and also awesome time watching that landing. Getting the confirmation that the Mars Perseverance rover has landed safely on the red planet. And we will see you guys very soon. I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening. We will see you guys very, very soon. Take care.